There we go. Weird. Didn't let me start there for a second. Just kept flipping on and off and on and off, saying invalid title, invalid title. Crazy. All right, now we wait a couple seconds. So then Camilos doesn't yell at me. Bada bing, bada boom. Sammy, congratulations on first. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Saturday. Holy moly. All right. We gotta finish this UI today. That's what we gotta finish. Camilos, congratulations on second. We gotta figure out, me and Cavino, and focus. I think you spelled focus wrong there, Camilos. But we can, yes, focus. There we go. We can focus together if you'd like, Camilos. Gamian, how you doing? Welcome in. One Mississippi. Sanus, are you okay? Yes, it's Mississippi, not. Okay. Anyways, we gotta fix our UI here because our UI is gross. So, well, it's actually not that bad. We need to get it to like work. You were counting that like 3 streams ago. Don't tell me you know how to spell that word. Everybody knows how to spell Mississippi. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, that's how they count seconds in the US. Weird, I know, right? No, did I count like that before? I don't think I did. I don't believe so, but maybe. It's good for like the pacing, so you can get it actually close to a second. You need to add some kind of like word in between. Everyone knows how to spell Mississippi. If you don't know how to spell Mississippi, you're not a person. That's you, Santas. Don't look at Sammy's message. Oh, sorry, it's a little late for that one. Okay, so we have the dungeon course here. We have the title. I didn't get to actually look into anything last night at all. What does that mean, Camilos? What does that mean? All right, so I didn't get to look into if resources were like the better play or if we just do a dictionary. The problem with doing a dictionary is it's going to be a pain in the butt to come through because it starts at the game here. And then in the game, we go into the map. And then into the map comes the whole. Actually, no. Into the map comes the course. Into the course comes the whole. And into the... Yeah. We could delete map, though. We could do that. It's my try of spelling Mississippi. Miss is sippy. Mississippi. Boom, boom, boom. It's not that bad. Mississippi. You were close. Game Devil, congratulations on third. Boom. Bang. All right, so I'm just looking at a blank sheet right now. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. How is X working out for you? So I don't post any kind of Mrs. Sleepy. Ah, yes. Is she? I don't really post on X for like marketing too much, but then again, Jiggle Jam was actually picked up quite heavily on X. Was Jiggle Jam. So I do, it really depends where your audience is. So for a game like yours, Game Devil, I would say pick just one. Oh, I should follow Itch on X. look for just one platform, because someone who has posted on a bunch of different ones and advertised on a bunch of different ones, it's not worth it. It's really not. It's a pain in the butt. It is a lot of extra work. I think picking one and then just sticking to it is probably the best play in the beginning. And then if you start picking up traction, traction being whatever number you set, then you can go ahead and start doing that. So I would say figure out who your target audience is for the game, and then where are they? Are they mostly on X? Are they mostly on Instagram? Are they on YouTube? Are they on some other platform that I'm forgetting? Reddit? Are they on Reddit? I'd find one of those and then go from there. Like, you can see things like Job Hopper, we're only getting 84 views. The conversion from these 84 are minimal. I post on Reddit, TikTok, probably YouTube. I've also set up a Discord. This is for your game, Blast Forge, right? What up, Doomwretch? So the reason that I would push away, and again, like, this is just purely my opinion here. Take it with a grain of salt. Just as someone who has done a lot of like stuff on all these different platforms, if I could go back, and that's kind of what I'm trying to do now, I would say don't set up the Discord unless you think your game is one that is going to revolve around a community. I don't know if that's your intention for the game, but I probably wouldn't bother making a Discord for it until you have people like asking for one, because it's a lot of effort to keep up a Discord server purely for one game, unless this is your forever game. I mean, that's a whole different approach, but it is a lot. It's a lot. Where you could, and if it's just for keeping updates and stuff like that, I think you'd be better off just posting updates on like X, YouTube, one of them. My philosophy is becoming just post on all of them and see what happens. Yeah, I think that's a good one too. Marvel Rivals has 4.1 million members in Discord. Just do it. Yeah, they also have a team of people that are watching Discord. Yeah. Post because you love sharing your game, not because you're trying to beat a view target. Yeah, you could do that too. I mean, look at Megabonk here. On X, they only have 3.17 thousand, and this is a huge game. That tells you that. I think on YouTube, YouTube probably has the best conversion, honestly. But you have to make shorts, a lot of shorts. I don't know. It's up to you and how much work you can realistically put in, because they're all skill sets posting on these different platforms. I think there's a huge difference between posting on X versus Blue Sky, which I would never post for. I think this is a mistake to ever advertise on Blue Sky unless your target audience is game devs. I think that's a mistake. I think Blue Sky isn't a worthwhile platform. That being said, I post to it. Yeah. Instagram is one that I really, really would like to do more of. TikTok's interesting because you get a lot of views, but you get terrible conversion rates. So the amount of people that watch your video on TikTok versus the amount of people that actually will like click the link in the description or will go search your game is extraordinarily low compared to everything else. So that's another whole thing there. I mean, if you're making this is the tough part, is if you're making shorts, like, yeah, shorts are the way to go for sure. But the big key difference right here is YouTube, TikTok versus Instagram. There are 3 different platforms that require 3 different skill sets and types of content, because they have 3 different major audiences for them. So if I were to post a TikTok would be more brain rot, more flashy, like flashy graphics, stuff like that to grab attention. If I'm posting to Instagram needs to be more like well thought out, needs to be more aesthetic. And then YouTube Shorts are kind of like, I see YouTube Shorts being such a big like audience set that you could kind of go both directions with it. But it is like 3 different types of skill sets that you're looking at here. If you're trying to perform well, if you're trying to do well in all of these, there are 3 different skill sets. Yeah, you could just make the aesthetic one, for example, and you could probably get away with posting on TikTok and on Instagram. It's going to be tougher for sure. But yeah, but Vitality will get it to other platforms. I think people who post to TikTok also post to other platforms. Yes, they do. I would assume so. Yeah, I had trouble wrapping my head around the scrollers on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram. We'll actually look at even get games on their feed that catch their attention. Yeah, so I've been trying to change my every now and then. So Instagram specifically has a feature now where you can modify your algorithm. And I've been doing that every now and then, and I'll switch it to like gaming and see what kind of videos I'm getting from that. And then I'll look at like the top performing reels under the gaming category, see what they do. Again, all this knowledge is completely useless because I don't use it. I don't use it. So that's another big thing where I'm saying, like, take what I say with a grain of salt. Maybe Facebook Reels. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Marvel Rivals has Facebook account. Yes, and as they do. I would assume so. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I'm just gonna read Blue Sky and Twitter. Not familiar at all with those platforms. Yeah, do the one that, like, I would say, don't spread yourself too thin. That's what I've done. That's the mistake I've made. Don't spread yourself too thin. Pick the platform that you enjoy the most, that that your target audience is on, and then just keep posting on there. That's what I would say. What up, Undead Fish? How you doing? All right, so UI, and figuring out how we're actually going to put the dungeon course on here. Find a data breach and create an FFS AI chatbot, can be girlfriend, and send them emails. And if they play your game, a Nigerian prince will send them 5 million? 50. Nope, 500,000. No, wait, nope, that is 5 million. I was right. $5 million. I don't know about that one, Sanus. I think that would be not great. Not great. Okay, let's see here. We have the dungeon course, and we have the hole inside the dungeon course. That's a tough one. Let's see. We have the Holes Dictionary on here. Plus YouTube and YouTube Shorts can just repost the shorts onto TikTok, vice versa. Keeping Reddit, because I've been building Karma and making Discord for an overall community hub. Gotcha. Again, it is like, I want to make sure I'm drilling into you how it is. You have to be careful about spreading yourself too thin. Again, this is something that hit me, like, without the mods being around, like, I would be an absolute mess with all the stuff we're doing. Just what the heck is this? Hide this? There we go. Just the Discord alone the amount of bots that we get on Discord is just silly. It's silly. I think Discord's great, don't get me wrong, but you do need to have the moderation there, which is just another thing to tack on. Yeah, if I share a link to a video on level design philosophy I found interesting, please do. But yeah, I think either way, posting on something, you absolutely have to. I think YouTube is probably one of your best bets. I would think so. Yeah. The other thing that I keep being told by other YouTubers, and that I'm still struggling to like wrap my head around, is just make something and post it. Don't worry how bad it is. Exclamation mark Lambo. Yeah, when are we getting another Captain Coder stream? I'm saving up here. We're getting ever so close to the Lambo redeem. Ever so close. Oops, I clicked on Santa's, not the link. What is this? Oh, it's an ad for WordPress. Dope. Steve Lee, level and game design. Who is Steve Lee? Oh, it's a GDC talk. Oh. Actually, I've seen this one. Yeah, there's some really great GDC talks out there. No stream, only work. I do love to hear that. I do like the only work part. I do. I see. Sometimes I worry that maybe our saving up for the Lambo was a mistake. Maybe it scared the Captain Coder away from streaming so much. We were getting there. All right, so you are what Santa's. All right, so we need to get this UI going, but I think first, before we even do that, I don't have much luck on Reddit. I don't think my brain is wired in a way that harvests karma, or I just don't know the right execution to get noticed. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Don't know the right execution to get noticed. To my knowledge, what I've heard about Reddit is you just need to be active in a community, because that's all it is. It's a big community. It's a big group of people. And so if you just come into a community and you go, hey everyone, check out my game, they're gonna be like, who the heck are you? Kind of similar to on stream when we have someone random pop in and they go, that like first time chatter, and they go, hey, check out my game. Hey, check out my art. Oh, hey, I'm doing this. It's like, cool, but we don't know you. Like, what's going on here? So I think the karma system is kind of showing like how active someone actually is. Yeah, you're gatekeeping. Am I? Nobody really knows anyone on Reddit. Just make a good post is all it takes. Oh, I could see that. Again, I don't know too much about Reddit. These guys, I have game idea. It's the best ever. You make game, I take money. Exactly, Bungalow. Gate convening. Is this what it is? Maybe. I don't know. I don't like it when someone comes in, first time chatter, saying, hey, check this out. It's like, I don't know you. I don't know if this game's gonna like get me banned or something. Like, what's going on here? I've been accused of gatekeeping, asking people to post their stuff on Discord. I've been trying to say that. I'm like, oh yeah, we have a Discord where you can post something. Boom. And then they just almost never do. All right, so the problem is I started developing this with the intention of having multiple courses, which I think was a mistake. I don't know you. That's my purse. Wait, what? So I think instead what I could do is on the dungeon course. Oh, from King of the Hill. I haven't seen that in a while. What I could do here actually is hide the UI by default. So I'll go, what did I call it? HUD? Oh, it's literally just HUD. HUD.hide. HUD. HUD. HUD hide. I do that. Then I come to game and I go to map and I delete this node and then I add in the dungeon course. Boom. Like this. Then what I need to do is I need to, let's see. I guess we have to go into the dungeon course though with this UI and then tell it to switch the hole and all that. As you can see, the dungeon UI HUD is showing, which isn't great. So let's go here, hide it by default, save that, come to game, 2D. Now we're good. Yeah. So now what will happen is dungeon course. I think what we do instead is we can save this to the game. Save the holes dictionary to the game. Yeah. I think that's going to be the better play. We don't need to bother with like a resource. We can just mess with the dictionary. Yeah, I think that's the play. And it'll be a little bit easier to save as well. So let's copy this. Let's paste it. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Gavino, can you check this out real quick? The Krusty Krab. Sanus, you posted the Krusty Krab as something for me to look at for Play Viewers Game. I absolutely hate the fandom website. Yeah, it's very ad ridden, but I don't know if I hate it per se. Wow. A Krabby Patty's expensive. Wow. This is kind of interesting. I can finally post on r/pixelart now that I have 100 karma requirement. Let's go. That's awesome. Boom. Okay. Thank you for sharing that. Let's see. Holes dictionary. So we have our dictionary here with the scene. We're gonna have the par, player strokes, treasure. We should also do a one for max treasure. Ooh, oh my lord, typing. Max treasure. And then we're just gonna say 10 for now. I don't like having 500 karma. It sucks. It's just because I ask questions and people respond. I mean, it's not bad though. Sometimes I post some memes on TF2 subreddits because I can. I mean, that's good, Santas. It's good to build it up. My Reddit has like 1 karma, I think, maybe 2, because we posted on Godot one time. Or we replied to someone's help thing. That's what it was. Yeah. And I don't even have my profile. Oh, we posted once. Yeah. Look at that. Whoo-wee. Crazy Reddit right there. Man, oh man, 1 karma. Whew. I have 69,000 karma. Nice. I would like to get a playtest feedback, also wish lists. I was trying to get sound advice to trying to give sound advice to other devs looking for any. Absolutely. All right, so player strokes, max treasure, and then we also need star count. So we could do star count, and that will be an int as 0. Or let's do achieved stars. Holy typing. Achieved stars. I can count on Redditors to give game developers raw and unfiltered feedback. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think so. Hey, Gavino, you have a new follower on Reddit. Oh, yay. Thanks, Santas. I don't post there, but it sounds good. My game only has 100 wish lists. What do I do? Redditor, I'm surprised you got that many. That's good. Okay. So this goes to hole 1, which will get the achieve stars and all that. Then we can do... Let's go into the UI here. And let's set the stars. Kavino's on Reddit. Prepare for another follow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't really do anything on Reddit, guys. Maybe when we actually make a Steam game and we go hard on the marketing, then maybe I will. 2 followers. Holy moly. Then maybe I will. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I cried when I read. I find I learn best from doing. Once you finish a basic overview tutorial, I'd say get started on making something. Definitely would recommend starting small, Pong, Flappy Bird, platforms, etc. The goal on these little games would be to focus on one mechanic and making it as fun as possible. Game dev is comprised of a ton of different disciplines, so take it slow and have fun. Yeah, I think that's some very sound advice there from like a real professional who said that. Probably like a top tier game dev. I wouldn't be surprised if the person that said that was like AAA or something. That is some very, very sound advice. Very, very sound advice. Yeah. I don't know anything about social media. I mean, Doom Retro on Twitch. Twitch is social media, right? Yeah. Course dictionary. So this one is what we also need. The guy who wrote that probably got dunked on in basketball and can get dunked on by Santas. What? That's crazy talk. Okay. Course dictionary. So we need the whole name and whole icon as well in this. So we can do whole name as whole 1. And then we need the, ooh, not new. There we go. And then we can do whole icon. I can just do icon actually. Icon as preload. And we're just gonna preload the good old Godot icon SVG. Okay. That should be good for our dictionary. 1v1 me in basketball. Oof, I can't find Cavino on Reddit. Oh, you can't. Really? Reddit. Am I hidden or something? How did Santas find me? That's crazy talk. View profile. Right here. Reddit.com/user/justcavino. I have no picture. I have no picture. I can find a niche genre you like and providing content for it might be a good play. Yeah. I mean, there's so many different strategies. Ooh, Van with a 7 stream streak. Holy moly, followed. Appreciate it. Can I look at my followers? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Wait, I can show. Boom. Just Sam J. Who is that? Go to, oh, I can't click my followers. What? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Too bad because I followed you. Engage with people in the same niche. Yeah, I think that's really smart. I think it's really smart. For sure. Hey, Camino, has someone ever pointed out that you look like Easy E? I don't know who that is. How goes the project, Camino? It's going. It's going. I am almost ready to like be done with this project, but we have a lot to go. We have to finish the UI, make it look pretty, and then we have 3 or 4 more holes to do as well. Your Reddit age is 10 minutes and you already have 2 followers, or no, it's 10 months. It's 10 months. Okay. So we take this, the Holes dictionary here. We could do something a little bit smart and do a static var called current as a game, and then on func enter tree game.current equals self, like so. So now we can do game.current dot holes dictionary and then go through all that. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot. Yeah. All right, so we go into here, delete the course dictionary. And now here on hole selected, update selected hole. So what we're gonna do is we can say game.current dot holes dictionary, and then hole is a string because it's hole 1, right? Hey Kivino, you got another follower. Oh boy, thanks Game Devable. Guys, we gotta calm down here with the Reddit followers, or else I'm gonna have to start posting on Reddit as well. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, game.current holes dictionary, and we get a hole as a string, but the string here is gonna be the button name. That's a tough one. Wow, blocked? Blocked? Post on Reddit. What do I post? Hey Kavino, check Reddit DMs. Oh, that's okay, Santas. I don't respond to Reddit DMs. Sorry. Yep, they don't. I actually don't have any, so we're set. Yep, we're good. We're good. Okay. I followed you. Crazy, crazy. Oh my god. So now when we update the whole dictionary, we need to get to the hole, but it's the button name. I could make the button name. What is the button name actually? It's gonna be hole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just replace the word hole, and then I have a string. That's pretty good. Post a very self-centered, ego-inflated diatribe on Reddit. You know you want to. Join the dark side. What do I say? Let's do batch rename. And we're going to do hole. And we're going to replace... Oh, wait, no. It's replace hole. Hole. Oh. Hole. No, I think I search hole. Hole. Rename. Okay. So now they're just numbers. This can work. This can work. And then I go int hole. So now we go into the holes dictionary with the number. And then we can do icon. And this will be for our hole icon dot texture equals game.current holes dictionary int hole icon. Okay. Then we also need to update the... Where is it? Hole title label. So hole title label dot text equals game.current dot... Actually, let's be even smarter about this. You ready for this? This might get crazy, but it's gonna be var hole equals game.current dot holes dictionary, and then we go int hole, like that. And then all I have to do is go hole icon, hole title or something, I think. Air Force Game Player, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team, sir. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. And Abram with the resub. Holy moly. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We do that. We go here. Made him for my brother's stream, Air Force Game Player. Does Jackbox, absolutely. I even made him a Marbles on Stream like dogfighting game for his stream for his birthday. Yes, it was very cool. Very cool. Whole name is what we're doing now. So we go here and we go, wait, in the UI, and this is whole name. There we go. And now we need we have the name, we have the course, wait. Course title label, treasure icon, treasure counter now. So we need to do treasure counter, treasure counter dot text equals, and we're gonna go s/s, and then this is making it an array now. And we go, ooh, not that one. And we do whole. And we need the max treasure. That's the first one. Or the second one, sorry. Boom, boom, boom. And we go whole treasure. Treasure and max treasure, I think is the dictionary. Double check it. Yep, treasure, max treasure. Cool. Cool. Then what we got to do is boom. Yo guys, why is Cyberpunk 2077 lagging on my high-end PC? 2GB RAM, Intel Core i2. Motherboard is cardboard. Huh. I wonder why, Santas. That's very strange. Okay, max treasure, whole name. Then we need to do the stars. So for the stars, we're going to have to go through them, and we're going to have to, I guess we could do 4-star in whole achieved star, or stars achieved, I think it is. Is it stars achieved or achieved stars? I always forget when I name these things. It's achieved stars. Let's copy that. Boop. There we go. And that's an int. So what we can do is say 1, 2, and 3. So we do stars dot get child. Oh, get child. I'm gonna do an I instead of star. Get child. Boom. Dot texture equals, and now we need 2 constants for one for the what's it called? What is it called? Like achieved star, but I don't want to use the same word. Stars.getChild isn't understandable at all. How am I gonna make an FFSAI chatbot? Sanus, it's once you understand the lingo, it gets a lot easier. So think about it this way. Stars is the parent node. So you have stars here. And then within stars, so let's draw it over here. Stars. Within stars, you see the little line going like this. Boop, 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 boop. And then you have each icon. 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 It's kind of like a family tree. Kind of like a family tree. So this is the parent. This big, oh, let's use a different color. This is the parent. And then when you get children, you're getting all of the ones underneath the parent that are connected to it. That's all it is. What is a lingo? Oh, it's instead a phrase. No, I don't know how to describe it, actually. I'm not sure. All right, I need to figure out oh, I could do completed star and uncompleted star. That would probably work. That's a good idea. Completed versus uncompleted. Let's go here. Oh wait, no, I did it in the UI. Completed star as a packed scene equals preload. And then we can just go res assets / icons. And then we grab the star outline. Oh wait, no, that's the opposite way around. Opposite way around. Not completed star. Perfect. Just as I meant to do. Ooh, a dog. Oh, he looks so sad. Looks so sad. Const completed star as a packed scene equals preload. Oop. Res assets. Yo, my typing is just not. I don't know what's going on right now. Boom. Cool. Not completed and completed. Awesome. What? Oh, because it needs this. Completed. So it goes 1, 2, 3. Oh, or does it start at 0? I think I starts at 0, doesn't it? I think so. And then we just say dot texture equals completed star. Yeah, and then that'll go 1, 2, and 3. And we just by default leave them as incomplete stars. Yeah. So what I could do is have another function for just clearing out the stars, maybe. So we leave them as quick load outline. Bloop, bloop. Quick load outline. And quick load outline. Beautiful. Boop. There we go. Let's do a quick function to reset stars. Reset star visual. Keep it more descriptive here. And then we just do for star in stars dot get children star dot texture equals not completed star. Bam. Oh, it's not a pack scene. This is a, well, I can just leave it like this, actually. I don't even need to know what it is. Bam. Okay. And then what I'll do here is every time we update the hole, I'm just gonna reset the star visual. Reset star visual. That way we don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah. So let's see if this works. It should only work for the first hole, which then again, we're gonna have to come back through here as well. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to come back through here as well. Did Santa's post another bad link? Why did I get deleted? It's probably a bad link, Santa's. Probably. Boom. Clean that. And then let's go back into our dictionary. And we're just going to say test, icon, hole 1, par, player stroke, 0, treasure, max treasure, achieve stars. So let's do treasure 3, achieve stars 2. And now when we click on hole button 1, we should see the star update. Ah. This is awkward. Play. Play. Okay. We click on the first one. Oh. It went backwards. Huh. But everything did update. Everything did indeed update, which is cool. Vino literally has it in his code. What? You were sending a message with a questionable word, and then you bypass that with the screenshot. Ah. Ah, Santa's. So why did it fill it this way, though? That's very strange. Look at the code. What code? Why did it fill it that way? So maybe it isn't +1 then. Maybe it did actually loop loop starting at 1. Let's try it again without the +1 and see what happens. Play. Yeah, it does work. Huh. Yep, I think it's in that code. It's 5 to 10 lines. We don't have anything that's 5 to 10 lines. Eh? Okay, so we now have the achieve stars. You look dumb now, Santas, don't you? Let's see. Whole name. We update that. And that should be good. That should be good. Let's now go to... Let me defend myself, please. Santas, I think you're fine. Saber just said you're not really in trouble. That means you're all good. It was in the code. What was it? I can control F and search the code for it. Actually, say less. I already know what to do. Santas. See, this is why I do this. There is nothing in the code that you ever commented. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so that looks cool. That updated. We now need a... Welcome back, Santas. There's nothing in the code that you commented. If I look for your name here, find nothing. Nothing. You can add this comment to Gavina's code like this. Wow, thanks, Sammy. We'll put you in the crossbow pickup. Boom. Sammy. Boom. 20 deck. 25. Control F and search. Countable. Countable? Nothing's there. Nothing's there. I don't want to look dumb, just do it. I mean, Santa, this is making you look worse. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so now that we have the new whole dictionary here, let's reset this. Treasure, 0. Team's first steps. Boom. Par is 2, we know that. Okay. So I need to do this for all of them. Yeah. Yeah. In the code thing? Oh, string notation? That's what you're looking at? This. All this is it's saying we are replacing, so when you have quotes like this is called a string. It's just like as if you're typing. That's like a string. So you're saying it's a string, and then what we do is by doing a percentage sign and an S, that means, hey, I'm gonna put a string in here, but I'm gonna define it later. So that's what we're doing, is we connect the percentage sign with the other percentage sign, and then we say, okay, this is the string we want to put in. And because we're doing 2 of them, you're now making an array of them. So this is the first one I want, is this one in here, and that matches with this one. This is the second one, and that matches with this second one. Yeah. Does it make sense? At least I don't look dumb. Please go on with your scripting. Sounds good, Santas. Sounds good. I'm excited to see when the first Santa's game's coming out, by the way. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do now is go into Dungeon Course. And let me fix up this. Yeah. Yeah. First Santa's game was released years ago. I'm looking for the newest Santa's game then. The newest one. Okay, so I need to take everything below scene. Boom. Copy. Paste. Oh, I copied. That's not a paste. Copy. Paste. 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 Now I need everything above scene. Loop. Copy. And paste. Paste. Boom. 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 The latest Santa's game. Wow. Crazy good game, Santa's. Crazy good game. It got banned. Yikes. Yikes. Santa's. Listen, you gotta make a game that doesn't get banned. That's what you need to do. Make a game that doesn't get banned. Because I'd be willing to bet. Yeah, I'd be willing to bet, Santas, that you could make a game that would get a lot of, and I mean a lot of traction. I bet you could make like a really good brain rot game, and not good, but like really successful in terms of the amount of players playing it. I bet you could do that on Roblox. And I think that would at least be a step in the right direction versus not doing anything at all. Plus, you could make some money off of it too. I bet you could. All right, so we have all the whole names. We're just gonna do whole 2, whole 3, whole 4, whole 5. And this really could be a resource, couldn't it? I can tell by Kavina's tone that if I mention anything about my woman relative, he will say, "Oh yeah, Santa's. How's your mother doing? I haven't seen her in a while." No, I wouldn't be saying that. What up, nerd? How you doing? Hello. All right, so we got the dictionary now. And then we can go Dungeon Course and take this dictionary and delete it. And when we delete this, everything will break. Beautiful. Excellent. That's what we want. You never said that? No, I don't think so. Okay, Hole's dictionary. So this needs to be game.current.holesDictionary. Boom. Cool. And then same thing here. Ooh. I don't like this being here, but game.current. It might be okay. Potentially. We'll see. We'll see. Game.current. Same thing here, which is game.current. The time I was saying something about my aunt as a joke, and I don't even have an aunt, you said the exact thing. It doesn't sound like something I would say. But I have no idea. Half the time I don't remember what I say. Okay. This should now work. In theory. Interesting. All right, so now we go from here. We do... I think that's it. I think so. Pull in the ready. I don't think I want to run this yet. Yeah, I don't want to run this yet. Because what needs to happen is we need to tell the current hole and set that first before we start this. So we'll do func start game void, and then we just do this. Boom. One day, one of your games will take off, and I will have at least one comment in your code. So technically, my game too. Absolutely, Nurk. Positively, for sure. And also, just by following, when we actually release a game, I do plan on putting in the credits everybody's names in the credits. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that anymore. We did it for Realm Rapture, where every single follower had their name that wanted their name in it, has their name in Realm Rapture. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that because that is a big list, but I'd like to do something similar. So like you can see in Realm Rapture, wait, there it is. All the Twitch followers, boop, boop, boop. Everyone's in there. Oh, we're still going. We're still going. Still going. Still going. You still have Realm Rapture installed? Of course I do, Sammy. Of course. Like, it's still a good, like, oh yeah, we released our first game on iOS, and then I just like whip out my phone and show them Realm Rapture. It's still a good little like door opener, conversation starter. Very good. It's a milestone. Yeah, it's a milestone. Sans is written in the biggest letters in Comic Sans. Kavino is a scammer. I bet he deleted your comments after the stream ended. Doesn't even put my message in code. Like 7% of the stuff I said didn't even get in. That's not true, Sans. Every single thing you have ever said, like commented in code, has been in the code. Okay, Nurk hasn't said anything. I thought it was. Wait. There's no way. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's because I didn't do a capital. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? Boom. All right, there we go. Do you know Mob Deep? No, I don't think I do. What is that? How about the blank one? My game. Let's see. Dungeon Course. So now, when we press the button, real hip hop. No, I'm not familiar enough. I don't really know too many like hip musicians and stuff. I just know the songs, but I don't even know the names. I just know how they go. Most of the time. Some of the times. And if I don't know the words, I just make them up. Kavina only knows Mozart. I actually don't. I really don't know too many of them. Like, I couldn't name a Mozart song unless they played. I'm watching The Departed, by the way. It takes place in Boston. Ooh, fancy. Open course menu. And then when we hit the play button. Oh, wait. Open course menu. 4 button and hole. Oh. What is this going on? This is just showing the screen. Now don't tell me you haven't watched The Departed. Yeah, I've totally. Yeah. No, I haven't. I don't really watch too much, like, too many movies or TV shows. What? Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't, this is treachery. Guys, oh no. The Departed. Oh, it's a movie. It's a crime thriller movie with Matt Damon in it. Young Matt Damon. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Yeah, I don't think I have, though. I don't think so. Me neither, but the Fallout one's dope. Is Fallout good? I heard it was pretty good. I haven't watched that either. The only things I have watched recently that I can think of is the latest One Piece, the latest One Punch, which has been a disappointment, One Punch Man. And then just a bunch of YouTube videos on, like, game dev and business. One Punch Man sucks. Yeah, it is definitely going in the bad direction. One Piece, greatest anime, greatest story ever told. Greatest story ever told. I would put it up there, beating any other, like, story around. Definitely hasn't seen Dragon Ball Z. I've seen Dragon Ball. One Piece is trash. Santas, you haven't watched it. You claim to have watched a couple episodes, but you haven't gotten there. I think you said what? You watched 500? I have watched it. You wear a helmet to work. I mean, if he's working construction, that makes sense. I watched exactly 500 episodes. Exactly 500 episodes, Santas. Where does that bring you? What arc is that? Because now I need to see. Give me one sec. Oh, quiet you. Let's mute that. Let's go to... We'll just look at Netflix as the example. Nope. Oh, that actually brings you quite far. Wait a sec. And you're telling me you didn't like it after getting to there? There's no way. There's no way you made it to 500 and you didn't like it. That's crazy talk. There's no way. There's just no way. I don't. They were on that island. They're on a lot of islands. The show's about going island to island. I watched 1143. Huh. I watched it, gaslighting myself into liking it. Really? That's actually shocking, Santas. I'm actually... What was it that you didn't like about it? I'm actually so shocked. You watched 500 episodes. I mean, I can't argue with that. I can't. 4 button and hole selector get children. Back then, TikTok wasn't popular, so my attention span was good. I mean, to be fair, the pacing when you get up to those episodes is really garbage. Really garbage. The story was trash. It was slow, and everything was bad about it. Yeah, the pacing is really, really terrible in the show. Like really, really terrible. I do agree with that. They really messed up there. They messed up so bad actually that they're remaking the entire show as we speak because the pacing was so bad. All right, so open course menu. We open it. I'm not watching that remake. I would probably recommend it because I already know what happens. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Understandable. Open course menu. So we're gonna want to do let's do update selected hole to 1. Greatest anime ever, and it's not gonna be watched. Crazy. Yeah. I think the pace, like when they fix the remake, as long as they fix that pacing, it is going to be like hands down the greatest one ever made, without a doubt. Without a doubt. And if they fix the censoring that they did, because one of my second biggest complaint besides the pacing is, for example, there is censoring. So they censored a lot of the blood and gore that happened in the show, and it kind of reduces the impact or like the feeling behind what actually just happened. Without spoiling anything, this is the anime version. There's a guy here, and he goes away. He goes away. And I think they did a little bit like this, and he got a little hurt. In the actual version, the manga version, he doesn't look like that. He looks more like this. Oh wait, let me also something more like that. Can you watch the 4Kids version? No. This is the not 4Kids version. You watched the 4Kids version? Yeah, the 4Kids version was a huge mistake. But yeah, that's the difference. That's the difference. All right, so we update that, and then yeah, I think that's actually funny. So 4Kids Animation paid a hefty price to try to get the IP or to use the IP, thinking and without doing research, and they thought One Piece was like a kids show. And so all of a sudden, all these like complex subjects start going on. What do we discuss? And we're talking about One Piece and the pacing issue and the problems with like the animation where they messed up. So like there's one scene that they like completely ruined, and they lost all the impact because of it. That's not you get the idea. For those of you who know, they know. Can I please send a link to recommend Van Peak? No, I don't trust it at all. Death Note and OPM. What's OPM? Oh, One Punch Man? Nah, Lupo. Have you seen the new ones? I don't know about that. No, Santas. I don't trust it. You can just say the title. You can say the title, but no link, Santas. I don't trust your link. Okay. Wait, I'm in the game. Oh, here it is. Okay. A team's first step. No, just say the title, Santas. Just say the title. New ones are exceptionally good for falling asleep. I use them to fall asleep. Yep, that sounds about right. Nope, Santas. I don't trust it. You can just say the name. Okay. We have ads coming up though, so I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. I need to grab some water. So we'll chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we will continue reorganizing this UI system. I also think we should just get the visuals in, make them look good, so it's easier to work with, or at least look at. Easier to look at. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Oh man, he's leaving. Yep. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Before Cavino comes and ruins everything, please, please. Oops, sorry, Santas. I have returned. Boom. Oh man. Santas, I have a deal for you. I have a deal for you, okay? By the way, that's not how I sound. Yeah, no, it's definitely not. I didn't just turn on your mic. I have a deal for you, Santas. I have a deal. If you, for the next... I'm not learning C++? No. If you can make a very, very simple game in Godot, whether it's Pong, a simple platformer, I will give you the ability to go next on the words. That's what I'll do. Oh, whoa. Yes. Because the way I can show you, it's just the way it works is I have actions and I assign the people the actions. Boom. Can you repeat that? I told Santas that if he can make a game in Godot, I'm going to give him the ability to type !next, which will then move to the next level on words. So he's gonna get a little bit of power, just a little bit. Okie doke. So let's see here. Game. I'm gonna start cooking. I look forward to it, Santas. I look forward to it. Let's see. You will get a sword. No. Let's slow down there, Lupo. No. You won't get a sword. No. It's a separate action. It's not moderator. Is this Nodes of Fate again? It is. I will get VIP. No, you're just gonna get your name in one of these actions, the words on stream actions, and you're gonna get the ability to actually type. That's true. Freaking loser. What? All right, Santas. I should also say, you need to also, on top of making this game, behave yourself. I bet you're so jealous. It's just the lack of spelling ability just makes it makes the insults just not work. But Santa's, you forgot to mention, or actually Sammy forgot to mention, she didn't get VIP. She just jumped straight to mod. Also, Santa's fun fact about Sammy. Sammy's first message in this not, I guess, on Freedom Forge Studios, in the channel, was immediately, like, on first message, immediately gifted a sub, because I was doing a thing where it was like, next person to talk. I changed the title and I said, like, next person to jump in or talk or something gets a free gifted sub. And then Sammy happened to get the free gifted sub. I don't remember that. It was literally, look over, Sammykin says some word or said like hi or something, and just boop, I gifted the sub. All right, let's see. Game that updates. Cool. Now we need the button to do the thing. Haha, you don't even have a sub? What a... Wait, Santa's. That's a sub badge. Where's yours? It literally says it right here. It says first. Yeah, because Sammy is one of the first 10 people to ever sub to this account. Awkward. The first loser. Santas, don't you have a game to be working on? Something to do? Really digging into me. He's getting comfortable, Sammy. Getting comfortable talking to a girl. Crazy. Play. Okay, so on this button, this is what we need to do. We need to go node, pressed, and we're going to connect it to the UI. BRB, sounds good. And we need the selected hole, which actually I should set it. Yeah. I should have a variable. Do I put it in the game though? Maybe I put it in the game? Because UI should just show UI stuff. I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Var selected hole as an int. And it's by default 1. So update selected hole. We'll say selected hole equals int hole. And then what we do is on play, we can do dungeon course. How am I doing that? Maybe the game. Yeah, maybe the game. Or we do something like... Yeah, let's do this. We go on ready var dungeon course as a dungeon course. And then unique dungeon course. And then what we say is change whole. It's basically gonna be the same thing as change whole. Actually, yeah, that's what it's gonna be. Yeah. So let's do this. Remove the underscore. Change whole. And it's going to be a string that we give it instead. So in the UI, we can say game.current.dungeon_course.change whole, selected whole, but selected whole is now an int. I'm going to make it a string instead. 1 whole. There we go. So now on play, it should start us at the whole. And then what we need to do is say, hide. And then dungeon.hud show. Game.current. Maybe I should do this in the game, actually. Yeah. Game.current. We're going to say pick whole. Selected whole. And then here in game, we'll do a function. Pick whole. Whole string. Void. And then I can hide the UI. Yeah. Access unique. On ready var UI as canvas layer equals get user interface. Bam. And then here we just go UI.hide. But we should do dungeon course.change whole. Hide the UI. Dungeon course.hud.show. And that should work now. So let's go and play the game. Play. Cool. Then what we do is we click the first one. Play. Ooh. Keep free on a null value because it doesn't exist. So we need to say if whole node.get child count is greater than 0. Now we play it. Play. Whole 1. Play. Not bad. Boom, boom. Boom. Why did that not? There we go. Okay. Cool. Boom. Awesome. Stop that. Cool. So that works. Awesome. Kavino, I want to share something about Indian corporate. The Indian corporate. Oh? What is that, hard worker? This isn't just console commands. Seems to be working properly. It does. It does. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We do need this to save though, which is okay because it's right here. So I guess we need to also have a variable for the max achieved treasure. Yeah. Our HR team came to us yesterday, Friday, and asked the team to shift to Linux. Wow. That's a big change. And HR said this too. That's wild. Did they say which version of Linux to shift to? Like, what was... Did they give a thought process? Do they know what they're talking about? Later that evening, we found out that she watched why Linux is better than video. Oh no. Oh no. That's always so dangerous. So dangerous. When you have, and that's part of the reason why I'm trying to make a good game right now and trying to get good at game dev compared to just like making my focus on step one of growing the studio. That's why I'm taking these couple years now before going hard into like trying to hire people. Cause I could go and start building up the studio really quick, or relatively, I should say. I could make that my focus, but it's things like that I don't want to do, where it's a leader who doesn't quite understand what actually goes on and how things actually work. I think that's very dangerous. She wants us to use a manager window. It's Windows Manager, but she said manager window because she watched the Primogen. Someone should tell her. Hard worker, did you tell her? Did you explain things to her? I think that would be important. This is great. See, the thing is, man, like, I'm not that shocked. I feel like that happens quite often. Quite often. Restart button. Okay. And we're working on the, dude, I've been using Arch for the past 8 years. I'm a Linux geek. I don't have any problems. Oh, that's good then. That's good. You know what to do, but does the rest of the team know what to do? That's the big question. I want to do, this is going to be the user interface stuff. Main UI connects to picking a whole. It's a reason like it's less than 5% OS. Yeah. I only suggested, hey HR, can they all switch to Arch? It's the easiest OS to install, and I hung up the meeting. You did not do that, hard worker. You did not. You are a monster. You are a monster. Save. Achieved. Stars. Save. Max treasure. Achieved max treasure. I'm waiting for Monday to see 7 black screens. That's so evil. That is so evil. This could work. This could work. So we go here. We know course 1 has a max treasure of 1. We know achieve stars. We know So we need to do at the end of the hole is where we need to determine if they passed or what they achieve. Yeah. Let's see. What I could do here is control update labels. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Show the HUD. We have the strokes and the treasure. Stroke label 0. Treasure label 0. We should also do a par. As well. Okay, so a couple thoughts here. But I want to finish the UI before I go too deep into it. I think. You click here. Whole title. We have all the icons. We need the star count on these as well. I guess I could, with the treasure thing, we could make the treasure separate. Collect treasure, park course. Complete course. I should split these stars up actually into booleans. That might be easier to handle as well. Instead of having a achieved star count. Yeah, I think I need to do 1 star, 2 star, 3 stars. instead. Yeah, because these are like achievements basically. So 1 star. Actually, let's do star 1. Star 1 as a bool. Star 2 bool. And then star 3 as a bool. Copy that. Paste that. Okay. Let's do this. There we go. And then in the UI, instead of doing this, I need to do, I guess I could do a match. Could I do like a match true? And then say whole star 1. And then do stars dot get child 1 dot texture, but it's not texture, is it? No, it is texture rec, so yeah, it is. Yeah. Texture equals completed star. Pattern must, ooh, that might not work then. Expression pattern must be a constant expression as an identifier. Okay. So we can do a var for completed. Completed bool true. And then we just match completed. Let's make it a constant. Const. And then no, it still didn't work. Constant expression as identifier. Because I'm trying to avoid just doing a bunch of ifs. I could, but I guess so. Some years ago, I actually convinced my boss's boss to give me Linux, writing an entire list of pros and con items. The IT department was quite unpleased. At the end, they gave me full control of that PC. Crazy. Not to brag, but now, years after I left, they have 2 departments running Linux, so it's a great choice if you provide in-house training, which they do now. Oh, that's pretty sweet. I guess I need to do this. Texture equals complete star of whole 1, else not completed. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I could just do 3 ternaries instead. That would make sense. So if whole star 1 else not completed star, stars get child 2 dot texture equals stars dot get child. And I mean, I could loop through, actually. There is a way I could do this. There definitely is. But I think this will be fine for now. Because I could loop... I could do the... Like, change these to numbers. Just rename to loop, but I don't think that's gonna matter too much. I don't think so. Okay, so we now have that where we can check the completed. We now need the stuff to actually complete them though. So what we'll do, it can be an array of bools. Oh, and then you do index +1, and you would say for I in whole completed stars dot size. I think this is fine for now. We can always come back and fix it up. We just have so much more that we got to do instead. We know it at least works. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need the completion. So to do that, what we'll do is on treasure pickup, treasure plus equals 1. We should probably check, and we should probably have a function too for giving star. Maybe. Or we could do this. We could just do in the HUD we'll do it. Yeah. So I'll do a function for func star complete. And then we're just going to do star visual on screen. Pass. We'll just do print star achieved. And this is just going to be for a visual on the HUD. So like a little star will appear, a little sparkle sound or something. But then what we can say here is if game.current dot holes dictionary current hole max treasure is less than or equal to this, and I could put it in a variable. I could but then I'm creating a variable every time this signal goes off. Not necessarily a bad thing, though. Actually, I could do a variable and then update that variable every time we change the hole. That would be really smart, actually. That would be very, very smart. Let's do var current hole. Or actually, let's do var hole dictionary as, we'll just leave it like that. And then what I do is I'll say on change hole, current hole, and we'll do hole dictionary equals game.current dot hole dictionary current hole, like that. And then what I can do is replace all of this everywhere. Actually, let's place it to holes dictionary. Like that. And then I just come back through, go to all of this, And then I can remove the current hole as well. Boom. Cool. I need to fix this though. Wait, not there. Fix it here. There we go. And then I just remove current hole. Like that. Bam. Yeah. Yeah. Closing bracket. Oh, whoops. There we go. That's smart. That's big smart. Oh, wait a sec. No, that's not smart. Because that's just a reference to it. And for the ones that we don't want the reference to, which would be the ones that we're actually adding to the dictionary. So like this one here, when we add it, we probably don't want the reference. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. I mean, unless I just save it, rewrite the dictionary, but I don't think that's smart. Yeah, that's a problem. So this does need to be game.current. This one. Copy. Scene is fine. It's just things like player strokes we don't really care about. Holes dictionary treasure we do care about. Yeah, we do care about that. We care about this. We don't care about max. Strokes we don't care about. This one we do, the treasure. And now we should be good. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then if max treasure is less than or equal to the current holes treasure, then what we do is we're going to star complete, and we'll say game current, and we do star 2 equals true. But I can do, instead of star complete, we can do a star complete as a string, like that. And then I'll just do in here, game current hole, star complete equals true. In here, star complete star 2. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That'll work. Wait, why is this showing bad? don't know why that's showing. Something's wrong. Because we have it here and we're using it here. Weird. Okay. Unless it wants it underscored. Doesn't matter. Okay, cool. That switches it to true. I heart funny boys. Welcome in. It's the same name as the function. Oh, duh. Duh. That would make sense. Yeah, start complete, start complete. I don't even know why I did that. How you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? We are currently making a beautiful little dungeon puzzle game, and we're working on our UI right now. So, player strokes on base type nil. That's because we need to wait till the game's actually loaded in. That's why. That's a problem. Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of that for now. Or, I don't need to. Chat was begging me, tipping me to raid out. Really? Oh god, I'm never sure if the raid works anymore. Why is that? How is that a thing? But I'll give you guys a little something, my general welfare. Listen, iHeart. If you're working, then your general welfare is great. That's what they say. Everyone says it. Using OBS now and it behaves differently. Does it? You just have the little Twitch chat window. Health is for the weak. Okay, I don't know about that one. Howdy, superfan. So I can't, unfortunately, I don't think I can show you guys. I can show you guys the demo world. Yeah, I can show you the demo world. So the idea here is, because we're messing with all the UI stuff right now, which is like connecting the dots. But basically the thought here is it's kind of like Minigolf, where you're like pulling back and launching your little character. Yeah, that's because the labels are broken in this. So many things are broken. Anywho, you got different characters that you got to bring to the holes, right? And you have like the knight here that can pick up a shield and then smack into an orc, killing him. You got a wizard that can pick up a potion. Oh, wait, speed it up. There we go. Pick up a potion and then go through walls. You got the rogue that can pick up a crossbow and shoot things like an orc or a button. And then, yeah, a bunch of traps all over the place, like crates, TNT barrels, spring traps, buttons, spike traps, and then you get to the goal. That's the idea of the game. That's the idea. And then we have our course selection screen here, which is pretty sweet. My Twitch dashboard doesn't take me or my chat view to the raid target. I just have to finish with YouTube and then navigate to it. Really? But I got tree seeds and planted them and working before I left, so that was sweet. Ooh, that's awesome. That's weird, your Twitch dashboard doesn't take you there. If you... Close that for a sec. If you pop out your Twitch chat window and you save this as like a separate source thing, then it will take you there. Or it should. It usually does, because that's where I spam the emotes. I didn't pop it out, so maybe that's the issue. Oh, maybe. Yeah. All right, so let's see here. This is the whole idea, and then you click on these buttons to do the different things. Let's pull up the error message again. Why did it break? So it's saying the HUD stroke. Holy moly, superfan. 30 stream streak. Not too shabby. Oh, because player strokes is on type of nil. So what I could do is I could do a I could do this. I could do set process to HUD dot visibility visible like that, and then that turns the process off. And then when it turns back on, change hole. No. Where am I? You are here. You are here, DB. Dang, some sort of super fan to get that big of a streak. Absolutely. Oh God. What? DB9. What do you mean? Oh God. I think you mean oh yay. Woohoo. All my wildest dreams came true. I love Cavino. Oh good. Oh, there we go. All right, we hit play. Texture of base type compressed texture on type null instance. Oh, everything's breaking. Everything's breaking. Maybe my next Twitch name should be Godot Hater 67. No, please no. It's 0, 1, and 2. I had it at 0, 1, and 2. I did. Oh wait, no, this is different. This is different. 0, 1, 2. Let's try that now. DB9, thank you for the bits. Let's try this. Okay, there we go. Okay, so as you see, you click the different holes and then it updates everything that is done with those holes. Pretty cool, pretty nifty. We're gonna make this look pretty later because I have a lot of visual ideas for this. But the whole idea is you do this, you hit play, and it all breaks. Perfect. Invalid property or key 1 on the dictionary. What? Oh, because I don't need the hole anymore. That's why. That's why. Boom. I like the use of the Kenny Star icons. I never know what to use those for. Yeah. I think that was kind of the idea there. There we are. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now the HUD probably won't update right now because the process is off. Oh, wait. No, it did work. Oh. Interesting. Boom. And then boom. And then you complete it. And you're like, whoa, that's so cool. And it just resets because I need to fix it again. Yeah, oh no, the strokes aren't. Okay, that's because of the process. Okay. You hit play to break it. Who made this design decision? It's one of those like new cool games, you know? Boom. Okay, so we need to figure out how to fix the process first. I think that's step 1. I also think my smart decision may be backfiring on me a little bit, just a little bit. My smart decision was to, instead of having to type in under here, instead of having to type game.current.holes dictionary current hole and then the thing, instead what I did was when we change holes, I just set that as a variable and then use that, but it takes an instance of it. It saves a copy of it basically. And it's not the real dictionary, which is rough. So I might need to just unsmartify that. I think. Not great. The other part was our process is currently off, set to the visibility. So what I need to do is I could do, actually, if I do HUD.visibilityChange.connect, holy moly, I might be actually kind of smart here. Hold up. Boom. You're so bad at refactoring. Thanks. You unfactor things. Do I? Oh, but the process still didn't work. What in tarnation? Why didn't that work? Oh, because it needs to process needs to just be false by default. Set process false. I would ask ChatGPT to refactor. Nope, that's okay. There we are. And now it updates our strokes. Boom, boom, beautiful. Come through, score, and it doesn't increase our hole when we score. So now we have to fix that. We can do under the player scored, prepare next hole. Current hole plus equals 1. Why did that not increase? Hole node, get child. Holes dictionary. Oh, because holes dictionary doesn't get reset. Yeah, it doesn't. So I need to do prepare next hole. Instead of doing this, I just do change hole. Current hole plus equals 1, and then change hole. Oop. Change hole to current hole. But current hole is an int. And so I need to make it a string. Boom. Boom. Now that should work. Yeah. Try it again. Yeah, let ChatGPT make all the decisions. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think it is. Boom. Oh, there we go. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Okay, now we're on hole 2. Boom. Explosion. And we're like, whoa, cool. Bang. Bop. Hole 3. Boom. Boom. Woo. Hit the button. Sweet. GPT made me lol. It's pretty good. And then bam. And wait, let's pick up another shield so we have it. And boom. And boom. Oh, I died. Awkward. That's fine. We don't need it. We just run through. Boom. And bang. Cool. There we go. Use vibes or get left behind. I'm LARPing as an AI, bro. Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, I do think, I don't want to get too deep into the AI convo again, but I do think it is going to become a useful tool. Boom. Turn those off and bam. Oh, bam. There we are. There we go. Oh no, you mentioned it. Yeah, I made the mistake. Yes, you do. Let's go deep into that, please. Nah, we're good. We can stay shallow. Stay in the shallow waters where it's safe, you know? Let's see. We have this convo in my stream, but with very different tone. Oh. I can probably recreate it. My name's iHeart, and I hate AI. Meh, meh, meh. Was that pretty on point? That's not how you do my voice. Do it right. No, we're good. We're good. Oh yeah, sorry. Don't you know? What? Wait, what is the word that they say? A? They say A. That's Mickey Mouse. I'm horrified of all the AI-related security breaches in software that are coming. That is going to be a little spooky. We don't say A. Yeah, you do. You say Wagon. Yeah, that's right. Wagon. Or what's the word? It's like it's not an oof. It's an ope. There's an ope for sure in there. But there's another one. O? I don't even remember right now. I don't remember. We're doing some high quality, hardcore game development. That's what we're doing right now. So now that the UI is kind of working, I must now record iHeart's twangs. Oh boy. Oh boy. We need a way to save this, but without saving it. Oh, yeah, star complete. That's right. So let me set up the star complete then. What we're going to do is in here, we have star complete. Okay, star complete. Cool. Not AI related breach, but all premium users on the hub between 2016 and 2023 got their search and watch history breached. On GitHub? What's search and watch history? It's because you ain't from the South. You darn tootin'. All right, let's see. Star. Oh, I see. Star complete, and this is going to tell the HUD to animate a star. Yeah. So we can do func animate star void. Bam. Bam. There we go. When you click to watch a project, add it to your favorites. Get notified of changes. I see. All right, we're gonna make a cool animation real quick. All we gotta do is we gotta hide all this. Bam. And then we're gonna do a, what am I gonna do here? I'm gonna do a texture rect. Bam. And we're gonna put it in the center of the screen. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna quick load a star. Beautiful. What we need it to do though is, where does this star go? This is like, you just achieved a star mid-game. Maybe what I do is I have a tracker on the top right to, I guess I could keep it where everything else is. Maybe that is the play. If I put the stars in the corner as well. No, I think I put it up in the top, because then I'm also gonna have the par here. So it'd be like par 1. And then we have the stars go here. Yeah, like a report card with gold star stickers. Yeah, kinda. I think that might be the play. We're gonna call this the animation star. And let's put the thing in the corner. So what we'll do is we'll have probably a panel in the corner. Boom. Like so. Let's zoom in a bit so we can see it. Go to layout, transform. We're actually gonna make this like 120 by 150. That could be nifty. And then in the panel, this is going to say the par. And then just have the achieved stars. And that's it. Yeah. So we'll do an H box with double extendo to the top. And then we'll do the stars in here. So we'll be 3 texture rects. 1, 2, 3. Actually, before I do that, let's delete those 2. We're going to quick load that. We're going to ignore size, scale, layout, 20 by 20. Probably go bigger than that. Howdy cam. IMO, you don't need stars on the overlay. You don't think so? Because I'm thinking like, so you click into your course, right? And you're like, all right, I have achieved 1 star. I want to get the other 2. And so when you go to play, you need to figure out when you, I guess maybe you don't need the reminder. Maybe you don't need the reminder. I'm so tired. I bet, Cam. How was your what, 24-hour thing so far? Let's try 30 by 30. And then we'll just do duplicate. There we go. Finished like 2 hours ago. That one incident. Yikes. Okay. Center. And then move that down a tad. I think this could work. I think we do it like this. And then we do a label that will stretch as well. And then we'll just do par 10. And we can do left, center, and then I can just make the panel smaller. Zoop. And then label, bring it down. Maybe. The secondary on call is taking over for a bit for the next couple hours while I get some food and some caffeine. Then I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Ooh, get some sleep, Cam. Holy. All right, this will be the par label. Par label. Probably shrink that and then boop it over. I think that would make sense. Label settings. We can do 18 for it. Probably go 21. Yeah, 21 with an outline of 3. There we go. Yeah, and then we'll have like the course title show up and then go away. Yeah. We are 24/7, 365, my department. So I'm on call if something major breaks, and I have to coordinate all the response teams. Whew. Didn't know Cam was a fellow IT support bro. Okay. Par. Let's do access unique. Come over here. On ready var par label as a label equals par label. There we go. And then update labels. That's for the item count stuff. Okay. 5:30 a.m. call out was brutal. If they call me again tonight. What happens if they call you again tonight? I do need to do whole changed. So I could do this and then just say HUD dot update par here. Func update par void. Ooh, actually I could update the other stuff too. Instead of update par, we'll go update par stars. Sure. Par stars. Bam. I don't know, I'm too tired to figure that bit. Watched a police chase past me a couple minutes ago. That was fun. That's pretty cool. Boom. Okay, so we need to say the par label dot text equals par string. String is going to be the game dot current dot. I don't have the whole. I don't have the whole here. That's gonna be a problem. Clayman with the shout out. What the heck? Thank you so much. Game current. Par. Yeah. I'm trying to think of how we're gonna get the hole we're currently on. Because we don't really have a good way of getting that. I guess it's game.current current hole. It's kind of crazy to type, but I think that's what it needs to be. Yeah. What up, Mr. D-Boy? How you doing? I think that is the play we have to do. Late! Raid! A little late, just a little bit. Boom. Game.current dot holes dictionary. Game.current dot where's current hole? Wait. Do we not have a current hole variable? Oh dear, we don't. Okay. Okay. We do in the UI though, selected hole. Because that's where we want it. .ui.selected hole. This is getting a little dirty. .ui dot selected hole, and then par. Yeah. I had a crash nap, as it happens, you know. Oh, a crash nap. What is that? I had to programming putting a seed in a hole earlier. This is fine. Yeah. This is kind of quite a mess. I don't like this. This is very dirty, but it works, I think. Apparently I can't English. I feel like I could English pretty good. Stars, star icon 1, 2, and 3. Star icon 1. Star icon 2. Star icon 3. Bam. And then what I can do here is come back to game and we just yoink this. Copy. And we do dungeon course in here. And we'll do stars, access unique, on ready var stars as hbox container stars. Boom. And then obviously I need to do the completed star stuff. I don't have the hole though. That's gonna be a pain. I don't like that song. Boom. Say not that you can't English, say that English can't you. Press Alt F4 to make really cool code. Ooh, thank you. That would be really smart. Alt F4? It's not doing anything. Huh. Weird. Let's do two consts. Completed star. Preload. Then res assets slash icons slash star const not completed star preload. Whoop. Res assets icons star outline. There we go. Get on the wall, lock it up. What? Okay, so now the problem is this. Okay. Var hole equals cut, paste, and then I just do hole. Bam. quick copy of it. I think that'll work. I just saw a blob thing write code. A what? A blob thing write code. What? What do you mean? I'm gonna need you to explain. Why is it saying hole isn't used? It's lit, just a blob. Huh. With eyes. A blob with eyes. Huh. No idea. Alright, get child, texture, complete star. If hole, star 1, star 2, star 3. Else not completed star. Okay. If I cough into my computer monitor, will you get sick? Yes. So don't do that. It's actually, well, chances with the computer monitor is a little bit less so. It's really if you, so are you connected to Ethernet or Wi-Fi? That's the first question. Because if you cough into your Wi-Fi router, the Wi-Fi particles, when they travel through the air, will connect and carry the disease that you cough with or the sickness. And then that would go to me. For Ethernet, you need to unplug your Ethernet cable, cough into it, and then it will travel through the cable and then into my computer where it will then spray me. Yeah. Okay, doing it right now. Good luck. Good luck. Just convince someone to unplug their internet. Too good. Too good. Get pranked. All right, so we update the par stars here. I don't like what I'm doing with this though. We can send chicken nugget particles to Cavino. Oh, that's okay. I'm not that hungry right now. You know, I'm trying to watch my weight. Yeah. So that's how hackers spread viruses. Yes, that is. Despite popular thoughts of like Nmap and Wireshark and, you know, man in the middle attacks, that kind of nonsense. Yeah, no, that's not how they actually do it. Hole is not a variable. Is it not? Because that's what it's saying. It's saying we're not using hole, but like we're clearly using it here. That's why I'm confused. But I also just don't think this is correct. I'm getting myself so wildly confused with the way this dictionary is working. Basically what I want to do here is I want these to be filled out if they need to be. And if they don't and you score, then this one will animate it so it travels over and then plops on in. But that's not really seeming like it makes too much sense here. All right, we need a big time focus. Gotta take this sweatshirt off. It's getting too hot. The brain is starting to cook, which is then cooking the rest of the everything else. We're about to go real professional game developer mode now. Ugh. 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 Okay. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Got a Lenovo ad because I was looking at Lenovo laptops today. Oh, fancy. Why a Lenovo laptop? Okay, update par stars. I kind of think why not? It's a good question. I almost think that this would just be easier to shove into a like a global instead of into the game current. I mean, all that's doing though is saving us what, one or two words of typing. Game.current. Go back to this. Game.current. Go to the UI here. Game.current, holes dictionary. But then we need the selected hole. But that's in the game's UI. Which I don't like. So instead what I could do is update selected hole. Selected hole is here. Let's actually save selected hole into the game instead. I think that's going to be better. Makes it a little bit easier for me. And then here in the UI, selected hole, game.current, selected hole. And then that updates that. Where else is it being used? Right here. Game.current. Okay, so now we have a selected hole. That's going to be a little bit easier to work with than this nonsense over here. There we go. But what I think I want to do instead is maybe I do just do this for now, make it work first. So boom, delete that. Yeah. Okay. That will get the icons, set their textures, and that should be good. Make it work. Whatever happened to let it burn. No, we don't want it to let it burn. We want to make it work good. Make it work good. Make it work first, then make it work good. That's what we got to do. So this should update our par, and it should update our stars completed. So what I'm going to do, howdy Jeff, I'm going to go into here and I'm going to say star 1 is going to be true on the first hole. Okay, we're going to see how this functions. True. Par 2. Play the game. All right, good. We have 1 star done. We hit play and it breaks. Key 1 on base type dictionary. So selected hole 1 isn't in the dictionary? Oh, because that's a string. This needs to be as an int. That's why. And then there we go. Now this should work. 1 star, good. Play. Par 2, 1 star complete. Cool. Obviously there's a star in the middle of our screen, but that's okay. We go to the next one, and it's still saying the exact same thing because it didn't update when we go through, which makes sense that it wouldn't. Okay. And received and reused. Okay. Now what we need to do is okay, so animate star or complete new star, let's say. No. Keep it on animate because I assume in the game we have nothing. Oh. I guess we could do it on the... Oh, wait, no, that's game. Of course. Here we go. Treasure picked up. Yeah, star complete. And then we set that star complete to true. And then we do the visuals for it. So that's purely visual. Purely visual. So what I can do is take the animation star, access unique, and then we do the Deer Rain. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Anim star as texture rect animation star. Okay. And then we need to do two star. I need to see if that's going to be a string or not. Animate star. So we say HUD dot animate. Animate star, taking in star complete as a string. Star complete. So it is a string that we're getting. And we set that to true. Okay. So what I could do then is do it this way. Star one, star 2, star 3, like that. Star complete as a string, and then I just do stars dot get child. Get node. 2 star, and that will get that. Yeah. Leave that for now though. Tween, create tween dot tween property, anim star, oh, not animate, anim star. We want the scale to be a bunch more constants here. Small star as a vector 2, not vector 22, vector 2 as vector 2 dot 0. And then const big star as a vector 2 equals vector 2 dot 1. Because that's what I think the scale is. So we'll go big star over the course of 2 seconds. No, I'll do 1 second. 1 second dot from small star. So now it starts small, gets big, and then we need to say tween dot tween property anim star global position 2 dot global position. We actually need to... Ooh, I know what to do actually. Const Lock in star vector 2 equals a vector 2, and let's just double check the sizing here. So we go like this, and we go boom there. Let's go transform, bring the scale down. I also want to do the ordering up one. Yup. And you know, I could just do the size, couldn't I? That might be smarter. That might be way smarter, actually. 0.25. 0.25 is what we want. 0.25. Oop, that's 0.2. 0.25. And then get node, global position over the course of 2 seconds. And then tween property anim star, we're gonna do the scale to lock in over the course of 2 seconds, but we're gonna also do this in parallel. Boom. Anim star. Actually, I almost think I should just add this separately, like a separate pack scene, in case you do get 3. We'll finish it here though, first, and then I can always just turn it into one. When it gets to the position with the scale, that should be fine. And then we can do update par stars. Update par stars, and we say anim star dot hide anim star dot global position equals vector 2.0. People named Jeff are cool. People named Samkins aren't cool. Why do you hate Sammy so much? Sammy's great. And then we'll go center. Beautiful. Yeah, 512 by 264. She stole my name, Santa's Sammykins. You see the similarities? No, I don't. I don't. People named Cool are cool. That's me, Just Cool Cavino. Yep. 512, 264. 512, 264. Okay. Let's try that. No, they're literally cool. Like, that's cool over there. Say hi. Hi, cool. I see. I understand. Update par stars. So we do all that. Animate star. And then what we need to say is in here. Let's see if this works, I guess. Play. So collect treasure is the one that should work. So we go here, we smack them. Boom. It updated. We didn't see the star show up. That's weird. Why didn't the anims happen? HUD animate star. Animate star. Let's go back to it. We're doing show. Is there anything you need to do to tell the tune to start? No. No. Animate star, anim star show. Because it updated par stars. Oh, know what I need to do? Await tween dot finished. I think that's what I need to do. Earth sellers. How do I say that? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right. Bang. Boom. There it goes. Bloop. Okay. We need to also do that. There we go. Golf Warrior Simulator. Oh boy, Santas, what is this? We want to do things differently. What? I'm confused. Santas. Please, Kavino, I need to introduce that one guy to Peak. Please. No. And that game is a puzzle game. What? Yes, we are making a puzzle game. Although I don't play puzzle games, so that's that's another whole problem. All right, so that works. We update the stars now, which is cool. We need a way to stars should sparkle, leave a rainbow trail. Music plays loudly. Yeah. We need to, like, it needs to be cooler for sure. For sure. That's why I'm thinking what we could do with the animation star is have this as a separate scene and it will just go, it'll instantiate. We put a little animation player on it so it spins, or even a process on it so it spins and then slaps down in there. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. Do you think Bear Attack Simulator will compete? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see. Course. I do like thinking back on it. I do kind of think Bear Attack would have been able to be a relatively successful Steam slop game. Relatively. But that's not our goal right now. Goal right now is make non-slop. Bear Attack Simulator sucks compared to the game you're making. You say that, Santas, but I don't know. It's not. It's cool. It's cool. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it's gonna be like super fun. We'll see. Okay. So that will go. And that's good enough for now. We then need to... What's the next thing we need to do? Play. First one. We go ahead. Boom. Got it. Boom. Boom. Bang. Let's go get this treasure. Oh, but it's at 10, so I won't be able to. Yeah. Okay, so I need to update all of the dictionary stuff. So we'll say par 3, treasure 2, and try that out. The only other slop game I know that people actually play is Flying Gorilla. I don't think I've ever heard of that one, actually. What's better, a guy named Nathan making GTA 6 with bad graphics, or Rockstar making a game called Bear Attack Simulator with good graphics? What? Santas, aren't you working on a game right now? Isn't that what you were doing? You were trying to make a cool game. Boom. Ah. The par label does not update when we finish a map. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so the par label needs to update. Downloading export template manager. Wait, already? Would you suggest, what would you suggest for a beginner coder? It depends. What are your goals? What are you trying to accomplish? C++ very easy. No, don't listen to Santas. Don't listen to Santas. Haskell. It really depends on what your goals are. If your goals are to get into game development, I'd give you a different answer than if your goals are more software development or AI development, that kind of stuff. I'm a 3D artist actually, but I want to be able to make a game on my own basically. Okay, so 3D artist, trying to make a game on your own. Two different options, I guess 3 options is I wouldn't suggest Python. Depending on what kind of 3D art you're doing, if you're doing realistic, then I would say you will have to jump into Unreal Engine. If you're doing more stylized kind of stuff, think more like stylized. You could go higher graphics than this, of course. Then I think Godot is the best game engine for learning game development. I was using visual scripting and UE before. I was trying to learn Godot nowadays. Yeah, I think Godot is probably your best bet. It has the easiest to learn language. Very simple to learn, very easy to learn. I would probably start off with because you have 3D modeling experience, I'd say start off with like a 3D platformer. Try to make a 3D platforming game. So that's just like, think Mario, but in 3D, how you're like jumping from platform to platform. I'd try to do that one first. That's really the best way to learn is just by doing. There are like some tutorials out there for 3D. They're not phenomenal. I haven't found a really good 3D tutorial yet that I would just like recommend. The Bracky's 2D tutorial is quite good. I don't know of any 3D ones really. But yeah, GD Script's definitely really good for starting off and learning game development. So I'd say stick to Godot. Thinking about getting a GD Quest tutorial, but I'm not sure. I feel like I'm in tutorial. Oh yeah. So the big thing with being in tutorial hell is I think it's good to do a tutorial. Do like only one though. Just one tutorial. And then you can go ahead and make your own game. Just one tutorial though, because one tutorial will give you like an overarching idea of how to do everything. Why do game devs generally prefer C++ over C? In general software, I obviously devs prefer C over C++. I think C++ is just is better for creating a game engine, I would assume, because most game engines are made in C++. So that's probably why. Because it has 2 pluses, yes, something like that. But yeah, I would say if you do get a GD Quest tutorial, I heard good things about GD Quest. I know nothing about them, but I heard good things. So I think it might be worthwhile to try it out, give it a go. And then once you complete that, then immediately start on making your own game. But keep your first couple games, you want to keep them relatively small. You don't want to get trapped into the hole of trying to immediately make your dream game. If you immediately try making your dream game, 1, it's not going to come out as good as you want it. That's just how skills work. And 2, it's probably going to take years. probably it. Unless your dream game is a 3D platformer, then you're chilling. But if it's anything relatively complex, then it's gonna take a while. So yeah, I'd say start small, start simple. It's kind of what we're doing here. All of the games we've been making are relatively super simple. One mechanic, one basic thing, and then we're kind of trying to build off of that. And that's helping with the whole learning process. Let's see. So star complete, star achieved, change hole. Oh, we do update par stars on it. Why does that... Why is that not working then? Do I not have... Let's go to hole 2. They're all false. Except for one. So why wouldn't that work? A dream game is a psychological reawakening. Will I ever accomplish? Yeah, I think you'd accomplish that, Nigel. I think so. Well, stream is down. Man putting his hands on his head. And camera is off. Logo is at the bottom of it. And a purplish background behind it. LOL, get punked. What? What, Santa's? Oh, thanks, Cavino. Absolutely, Nigel. I think you could achieve it for sure. Yeah, why wouldn't that update then when we swap it? Update par stars. And updating par stars. Update par stars. Game current. Oh, selected hole on the game current probably didn't update. That's why. Current hole. So I need to actually say game.current.current hole. And then I can also do, right? Game selected hole actually is a string. Selected hole as a string. Selected hole. Hole. And then I can say current hole equals int hole. There we go. Now when we play it, play. Okay, par 2. 1, 2. Good. Par 3. Boom, boom. 1. It's definitely not a par 3. Oh. Boom. Boom. Bop. Pow. There we go. Ooh. Okay. I think that will work. Yeah, I think that works. Oop. Okay. Then I noticed the key I was pressing down, type backwards 3, disappeared and got replaced with the edge of my keyboard. All right, that's all good. Save that. We can now go into the game. Let's do 2D view. Hide that. Game 2D. And here we are. I think this all works now. I think. So what we also need then is a pause menu. Yeah. we need a pause menu. So I'm going to do a new control here that will full extend. And we'll call this the pause menu. Pause menu process will be always. We can do a let's do a panel just for now. Full extend. And then I want a button. And this will be return to menu. And I'm just doing a quick little thing just to make it easier so we can go back and forth. Layout, transform 150 by 200. That's crazy. By 50. There we are. On the pause menu, let's do return to menu. Pressed. Connect. Now for return to menu, what we need to do is we need to, let's see. You're a cool guy. Love the stream vibes. Appreciate it. Let's do a func return to menu void. And what we're gonna say is game.current.ui show. We can do dungeon course dot whole node dot remove child, or we can do get child 0 queue free. Hey Kevin, I found your old YouTube channel. Nope, not quite, Santa's. Not quite. Queue free, and then return to game UI. We're showing this UI. Main menu. I mean, you do course selection screen. Course selection screen hide as well. And then we go dungeon course in here. UI show. Game current UI. Dot course selection screen hide show. Actually, I probably don't even need that. Let's do that for now. And then let's do return to menu. I also need to hide the HUD as well. Yeah, so hide. And let's try this. But we also need to do pause menu to it. Player UI. Oop. There. I'm gonna replace Kavina's plants in his home with fake plants. Okay, Santa's. Let's do a onReady var player UI as control node. Player UI. onReady var pause menu as a control node. Pause menu. And then here, I'll do pause menu dot hide. Yeah. That should work. And then we show the UI. And then we do hide altogether. There we go. Play. Oh, I don't have a button to start this. That's silly. Dungeon course. We're gonna do... I could do it in the game. I think so. Trying to think of a new name. As Blast Forge doesn't seem to fit. It seems a bit misleading. There's no forge. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense, Game Devable. That makes sense. There's this plant that my mom got that I thought was fake and didn't water it until she told me it was real. Why did plants decide it was a good idea to look like a fake plastic plant? Good question. Unhailed input. Event.is action pressed. Escape. Then get tree. Oh, I don't want this though. How do I join? How do I say your name again? I always mess it up. But howdy. Wahone. With something. Get tree dot paused true. Wiki one is how I say it. Wiki. That's not important. What's important is, are you still doing the main menu? It is important. Most certainly is. And yes, we are. But we're kind of like doing a lot of other menu stuff as well. Lots of menu stuff. Funk. Unhailed input. And then pause menu show. Player UI.hide. There we go. And let's see if this works. Focus on work. You're right. Play one. I need to hide you by default. There we go. Ooh. Why is that all of a sudden broken now? What is going on here? Play. Give value to text type string, a base object null instance. What? Update labels is just null now? Oh, that's why. Player UI. There we go. Play. Boom. There we are. Oh. Boom. We get the star. We have a lot of errors that just popped up though. Oh, because I don't have the unhailed input. Duh. Project settings, input map, ESC, add, escape. That's a 1. That's a, oh my lord. Escape, there we go. Beautiful. Now I can do it. There we go. Shape blast seems like it's a bit plain and generic. I think shape blast sounds pretty cool. I don't have a good like technique for naming games. I don't. Howdy, Santas. Return to menu. And it didn't... Oh, now it's not working. What am I clicking? I am clicking the right things. But none of them are going off. Because the pause is still on. That's why. Return to menu. And then I need to say... Get tree paused false. Sounds too much like Block Blast, and that's a puzzle game. I see, I see. Howdy, okie dokio. Boom. What about... I don't know, how would you describe your game, I guess, would be the question. Turn to main menu. There we go, and then it updates. Cool. 1 out of 1, 2 stars complete. Cool. Alright, that's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. Wait, this is a game I want to actually play. What is? What do you think about title, which I can't say here, but has a super or super sound effect in it? What? Boom. Okay, now we can do a... Boom. New UI stuff. Changed Bull's dictionary to be in game. Bear Attack Simulator 2. Good. Good. Boom, bang, bop, pow. All right, we have ads coming up. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 2. Yippee. And then when we come back, we are going to continue on trying to figure out the rest of this UI. The rest of the UI. Yippee. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Boom, boom. Webcam on. There we go. Not too shabby. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Thank you, Santas. Not too shabby. All right, turn these words off. Okay, so now we have to figure out the rest of the UI here. I was forced to say that. No one was forcing you to say that. What do you mean? You said that on your own volition. Let's go. I couldn't even see the words. That's funny. Okay, update input. Good. event. Good. He said he was gonna... What? I never said that. Let's see. This UI is kind of getting a little complex. A little bit. Let's see. I kind of want to make this look prettier right now. Yeah, let me don't go that high. It's not complex, it's in depth. Yeah, it is quite good. Like what I want to do is have an icon for each map, and then this background can be something cool as well. I don't want the UI to look flat. That's the big one. Something I didn't test though is if I do this, do we start at 2? We do. Okay, cool. Cool. Boom. Boom. If I complete the map, do we get a star? We do not. All right, let's update that then. Dungeon course. And then players scored. We need to say... We need to get the dictionary here. So we can do game.current.holes dictionary, current hole, and then *1 true. Like so. You said I never said that. In the most I did say that way possible. Did I? Oh, no. Sorry, I'm like focusing on UI because I want to get this game done. But a lot of it is coming down to UI, and then we also still have to like actually make the maps. Like we have the maps blocked out, but they need to look good as well, which is gonna be another whole shebang. Who's hating on you, Cavino? Focusing on you and I? You know it, Nigel. You know it. Name him and I'll join his team. Wait, hard worker. Wait. What do you mean join his team? You're joining Team Santa's. Ugh. I'm sorry. All right, so now when we complete the course, it should give us 1 star. Let's do that. Boom. Bang. How. And then Bob. Focus on work. You're right, Santas. Good luck. Oh. Okay. Return to main menu. And there it is, 1 star. And 1 out of 2 on the treasure. Cool. Cool. Not bad. Okay. Let's start... Dare I say, because I kind of want to like take a break from the UI. Is that not good? We did this. Boom. What's the other UI stuff we need? We need to do the backgrounds or icons per hole. We need background, images, viewports. Yeah. Player UI, what's in here? Did that. That's done. Who's gonna tell Santas? I'm from CIA. Number 1, to join my clan, you must worship me. Join your clan. Speaking of clan, I've been getting into Clash Royale recently, and I just joined a random clan, and I am kicking butt taking names. Holy moly. I went from... So last time I played Clash Royale, I was pretty decent. I had 4K trophies, and that was like pretty up there. A lot of level 14 things. And then I realized 4K trophies is like nothing nowadays. And so I jumped up from 4K to 8K. I'm at like 8.4 right now. The 8.4 thousand trophies, all level 14 and 15 troops. Wait, did you say you joined the clan? I don't know which one I joined. I joined a random one. Okay. We got to make this look pretty. 11.5, everything level 16. Holy moly, hard worker. Who the heck plays Clash Royale? I do. I just started. It's a good game. It's pretty good. Although I will say they just added these like new hero troop things. So you had like your purple ones, which were like annoying. And now it kind of turns into pay to win, I think. I think they went a little bit too deep into pay to win. And that's a huge mistake on their part. I mean, but maybe it's not. You play Brawl Stars? I have indeed. Yeah, I tend to like the Supercell games. Purple equals Evo. Yeah, the Evos and the whatchamacallit, the heroes. It's too difficult to get these. It like when you're free to play, because I am completely free to play. It's just wild. It's just wild. It's how they eat as mobile developers. Yeah, but like, don't make it pay to win, you know? Maybe add some skins or stuff. Like, people like flexing the skins, and I don't have a problem with microtransaction skins and stuff like that. But if it's like making it pay to win, that's where you start having problems. Yeah. Once you're a $1 billion company, you think about profits only, nothing else. Well, that's what we're trying to do differently here. Is we're trying to not do that. We're trying to get to be a $1 billion company, like we're going to, because but we want to do it in a way that's different than what many other companies are doing. Because the thought process there is just, if we prioritize the player always, then we will create a more positive work environment, better games in general and all that. But you aren't. Right, we're not there yet. Not there yet. We are like a negative $20,000 company. It was priceless. Oh yeah, that's what it is. 1 billion is 1,000 million, and 1 million is 1,000 thousands. Yeah, so. Let's see here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna start making the maps. Yeah, I'm gonna start making the maps because I want to not do UI right now. I need a little UI break. BEAU to Phi maps. Bam. That's what the $1 million company said before they became ones. And when they get there, they forget all that. See, that's the big reason. One of the big reasons I'm streaming is, how could I forget that? Like, if I ever get blinded by whatever, because I'm not above that. If I ever get blinded by money, for example, I know for a fact we got a team here on stream that would be like, yo, Kavino, what are you doing? But also I have my full like goals in life, like the whole mission, the values. And it's like, those are the things I don't go against. And if I don't go against these, then I can achieve all the stuff I want to achieve. And one of those values is not to prioritize money. Money. Not prio money. You know? Like, I understand money is oxygen. And this is called Eagle, by the way. This is Eagle. It's so cool. So cool. 3D models. And we can go to wall. Boom. Howdy, David. What? What's this program? Either you're rich or you're ethically correct. That's not true. What's the amount of money which is enough for you? It's not about that, so I wouldn't even say that's a question that's on my mind. In terms of if you want to define enough as like enough to live, then pretty low. It's about, say, 30,000 a year I can live off of pretty comfortably, very comfortably. Depending on where I'm living and all that. But yeah, so you want to be a billionaire, not prioritizing money. It's not that I want to be a billionaire. It's a completely different goal. It's I want to grow Freedom Forge Studios. And I know to get to the point where we want to be, it's easier just to measure it and say, $1 billion company and all that, as compared to fully explaining it all. I agree with hard worker. Rich people do not care about ethics. I don't believe that. I think there's a lot of bad apples, but I think categorizing them and lumping them in all as one is a dangerous assumption to take. I smell 2 statements coming from you. What are the 2 statements? I'm developing. It's the start of my career. You got this, Santas. I want to do next. Yes. And also, Santas, if you need help, go to the Discord and you can post in the Godot section. You can post it up in the Godot section. Be like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Boom. Bang. Most billionaires today were also already millionaires by birth. I don't think that's actually true. I think statistically they're not. I think it's actually a lot less. I post in general. Check general. Santas, if this is something dumb. Product version 1. Wait, what? What do I do here? I don't know. What is this, Santas? What is this? Boom. What do I type here? No idea. Product version? I don't think you need that. You don't need that. Yeah, sadly, life isn't black and white. True. It's more like 50 Shades of Grey. Sure. I'd say more than 50, but sure. All right, we want a wall. Want a good wall. Maybe a dungeon wall would be nice. Wall corner. That's a window. We don't want the windows. That's a cool wall T-split. Actually, this could be cool. Let's do this. Let's export this. And we'll export it to our good old desktop. Save. There we go. Do you think that making assets for Godot will be profitable? I'll drop my work in Discord. I just want your opinion. So immediately, even if your work is really, really good, I'm going to say making them purely for Godot, no. I don't think it will be profitable. If you're making them for all game engines, which I assume is relatively the same, because if you don't market them as being purely Godot, that's the big one. I would say market them as game assets, so FBX and stuff like that would probably be the better play. And you can have like FBX object files, GLTF, all that kind of stuff. And I think if you do it that way, then yes, it can be, for sure. Someone in your arts channel is Georgian. Sorry for caps lock, you're chilling. Now what do I press here? Export, you do export projects in is export project. Let's check out the art. Holy moly. Holy moly. Unity. Yeah, I think if you sell stuff like this, yeah, I just wouldn't say that it is like, say that it's purely for Godot. I think that's a mistake. But yeah, I make them for Unity and Unreal as well. I've never actually published them on Asset Store, but yeah, I definitely say do that. Check general, please. I just did, Santas. What do you mean? General? Yeah, I told you, export project. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see here. That's a cracked wall. We could export this one though. Export to computer, desktop, save. Cracked wall, good. We want could do an arch. I think I just want like a regular wall though. I don't really need a cracked wall. Wall corner could be neat. Could be. That's a door. We don't really need doors. Doorway. All that. He is the only forge mod? Definitely not. Thank you for the advice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think you'll do fine as long as you're not posting it as like a specific engine unless you have to. I think you'll be good. What are all these? What if I just remove? I need to come through this, and what I really need to do is categorize everything. Yeah, there's the wall I wanted. I also have a lot of copies of things I need to fix. That's a whole process in itself. What's he doing now? Right now I'm grabbing some assets, and we're going to beautify our maps. Beautify the maps. That's the goal. Could do shelved walls, but I don't want that right now. I want a floor. The dungeon floor. A waffle? We don't need a waffle. We don't need the trunks. Don't need trees. No cars. Ooh. Torch mounted. Torch mounted. Ooh, torch lit. Is there a mounted lit? There is not. So what we can do is take these. Take these two. Export. Boom. Desktop. Save. What is the asset browser? That looks amazing. Yeah, it's called Eagle. Eagle. It is so cool. So cool. You can categorize things. So like I have a bunch of folders here for like textures, sound effects, icons, the 3D models. Absolutely love it. This is so cool. Holy moly. And at you with 100 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's see. It does cost money. I'm on the free trial right now. I don't know how much it costs, but I think from what I understand, it's a one-time payment type deal. $35 is nothing. Whew, 35 bucks is a lot. That's crazy. But yeah, I think this would be worth it. I do think this would be worth it. Because this thing is so cool. And like you can also have the colors. There's a bunch of plugins for it as well. Bunch of plugins for it as well that you can add on. So like all the GLTFs, that's a plugin where you can like make it so you can see it. Oh my lord, thank you so much, Ika, for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Let's see. Boom, boom. Oh, a hype train started too. Oh my lordy lord. Those are rocks. We don't need any rocks. Road, no. We're looking, what are we looking for again? We're looking for a floor, aren't we? Could do rib cages. Earned, brother. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Where else? Where else? Rocks. Oh, you can also see blend files, which is really cool too. That's really cool. Like that's the palm tree we have. I think that's... Yeah, let's just see what we got and bring them in. Pull them in. So we'll go assets. Close the textures. I'm gonna make a new folder here. Create new folder. Free assets. I'll just do FBX actually. Boom. Could we have one rock for a treat though, right? Yeah. Sure. You can have a pet rock actually. A pet rock. That reminds me, I do need to do all of our add to game redeems. Oh, that's not an add to game. This one, things like this. I don't know how I'm gonna do these, but I have to do them because I keep forgetting to do them. Wish list? Oh no, this isn't a, so this is a completely free game that we're making, and we're posting up on itch because right now we are on the journey to find fun. We're trying to make a bunch of games, go through the process of making a bunch of smaller games, and then just drop them on itch for free and see if we can actually make something that's fun. Because the last thing I want to do is post some slop on itch. So yeah. Let me know if you need any 3D or 2D work. Oof, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm a big fan of my artistic abilities are to be desired, as they say. To be desired. This is called Gallant Golf, I think we called it. A, B, C, D, E, G. There we go. Assets. FBX. And now we take all these. Boom. Boom. Where's the other one? 3D object. 3D. That's a blend. I think that's all. Wait, is that it? That's all I pulled? Oh. Okay. I didn't pull. Oh! And of course, I just ruined all that. Boom, boom, boom. Move. There we go. Let's just organize by type. Yeah, no, it would show up at the top, wouldn't it? Yeah. So we need a floor as well. We need a floor as well. Let's see if I can type floor. Are you sure you want super tall walls? No. I think instead what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make it like super foggy on the outside of the map. I think. Not 100% sure on that one though. Okay, these are some cool tiles. Grates could be neat. Itch. I need to do that actually. I need an itch command, don't I? Copy. Paste. Boom. I probably should do that, an itch command. Let me, know what? That's what I'm gonna do right now. Because I keep forgetting to do that. Oh, and I can't pull up my, where's my streamer bot? Streamer bot. It's already running, but I can't see it. Wait. There we go. Boom, boom, there we are. Streamer bot. Let's set that up real quick. Because I will always and continue to forget this. Add. Itch. And then okie doke. Oh, that's the action. Let's do commands. Oop. Add. Itch.io. Exclamation mark itch. Exclamation mark itch. Itch.io. Itch.io. That should be good. Group commands. Okie doke. Actions. Source. And then we go core. Commands. Command triggered. Holy moly. Itch. Okay. And now we need to do send message to channel. Check out our games at boom. Okie doke. And then we need Twitch. Chat. Send message to channel. Check out our games at boom. There we are. Cool. So now itch. Aha! Cool. Cool. Bam. Done. All right, back to looking for floors. Floor dirt. We don't want that. These ones are pretty good. The foundations, but we don't need them that like that. I guess that'd be fine. Although, maybe these might be better. Floor tile large. Let's try a floor tile large. Let's grab some rocky floor. Let's grab a small decorated, small weeds, and a small. Yeah, let's export these to computer. And we'll just straight export them to the game. That would be smart. Gallant. Where is it? God, boom. Assets. Physics. Save. Bam. Oh, my lord. Okay. Clean that. There we go. Over floor tiles together like we're married. Sure, if that's what you want to think. Sure. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make scenes for these. I think that's a good way to do it. Resources. That's for mesh. I guess I could do a resource and then do maybe, or I just slap the floor tile in. Oh, but I don't have the texture for it. Ooh, that's no bueno. That is one downside, is I need to find the texture for it. And I don't know. Resource bits, Halloween night, dungeon texture, export, boom, desktop, go to golf, assets, textures, save. There we go. And now I have to go back. Hey Cavino, remember that time you didn't play the game I sent you? Fortnite. Well, I got scammed, so please play this game. Wait, Santas, you actually made a game? Okay, Santas. Look. You gotta have a normal title name. What is this? Name it something better. This is not good. This is not good. You gotta rename that. I just want to sleep. Go sleep, Cam. What are you doing? Oh, wait. Did that just find the texture immediately? Oh, it did. Sick. Look at that. Bam. Got called? Oh, yikes. The second I tucked myself into bed. Oh. Okay. I would call it Cavino Carnage. Oh god. Alright, let's zoom in. Wait, is that just gonna work? No, I'm gonna have to bring it down like ever so slightly. Like that. Right? Yeah. But they also need collision. Okay. Let's do this. Node 3D. Call this floor. Gonna tuck myself because I'm so sleepy. Sounds good. Boom. Duplicate. Cool. And then grab these and duplicate. This is looking a little too clean of floor. Okay. Delete. Delete. I think it's fine if it like sticks out a little bit. Duplicate. There we go. Floor. Cool. Cool. That's a lot of floor tiles though. Like a lot. I feel like that might cause some issues. Wall. So now if I take the wall, oh, re-import, there we go. And then it's not terrible. I don't know. I feel like the floor might not be a good one. And then floor T-split. Where's the... What happens if I do this? Okay, that's not bad actually. It's kind of acceptable. Kind of okay with that. So let's delete these two. And then... let's actually bring it to 4. 4. Yeah, but that's gonna make things look a little crazy. Yeah, duplicate. Duplicate. Okay. Yeah, you'd use one plane with world UV textures to optimize it, but it'll do for a small scene. Yeah. Yeah. And then if I just duplicate this, rotate it, bring it over, slap it in. I think that's gonna work. Duplicate. Over. Up. There we go. Duplicate. 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 Rotate. Bring it over. Duplicate. Duplicate. Grab these 3. Duplicate. Duplicate. There we are. Delete this one. Duplicate. Rotate. Okay. I think that's... it's definitely looking... I don't know if it's looking better, but we'll see. And then duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. All right. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah. You please check the itch page again. Sandus, you're gonna have to change the name. I think that's the problem. Is your page got reviewed because the title of your game is a slanderous accusation. Oh. Okay. You need like a picture of a stairwell behind them so they're coming from somewhere. That would make sense. I am gonna also have like torches and stuff. Okay. I think this kind of it looks really clean though. Like the floor looks a little too clean, maybe. Maybe a little too clean on that. Do we have a better floor tile? Weeds. Weeds could be good. Candle looks good. It's actually a completely different floor tile though than this one. Let's go back to Eagle here. How about I send it in Discord? Nope. Gotta... It's also gotta be a web build, Santa's. Web build. Yeah, I think I need to use the floor foundation. Let's see. Let's look up foundation. There we are. Although I feel like that's just going to be flat, isn't it? Assets, FBX. Yeah, that's just going to be flat. Not very dungeony, no. Does look a bit like bathroom tiles, but I didn't want to say anything. No, please call it out when you see it. Please. Okay, so we need to remove all these floor tiles. They're not good. This one and this one get deleted. There we go. That game, what? What's Santa's? What game? Okay, let's go back here. Floor. That's what we were using. No, we were using this actually. Diamonds aren't going to be any better though. Kitchen. Floor dirt. Dirt small corner. You can mix them up. That's true. We could mix them up. Let's see what we have again. Floor, small, decorated. Oh, so this is the triangle floors. These guys. Let's try this here. Re-import. Okay, this one might look better. I need to scale it though. Oh, that's not locked. Boom. Okay. Yeah, that could work. Let's see what that looks like. And then of course we can like mess around with it too. So I think what we want to do first is set it up where it's clean. And then we add in all the other, like we scatter around broken ones. I think. Duplicate. Duplicate. Like that. Duplicate. Duplicate. Of course, I'm going to delete these ones. Boom. Okay. Clean. But now we can do the other ones. I'm losing my mind. Oh no, don't do that. Better go catch it. Now we take this one. And... oops. 2. Re-import. There we go. And then we can take the corner. Yeah, that's getting better. Camino, is your fridge running? No, it actually isn't. Bruh, the page is saying I can't set the game to 9,999 because I don't have my credit card linked. My multiplayer system was using over 50 kilobits for a single peer, so I was trying to optimize it. Santas, that's probably why your game is in review. Is they're making sure that you're not scamming. And it sounds like your goal was to. Nope. Let's see. Change the link and the price. Do you ever use motion capture for your projects? I would love to. I would absolutely love to. But that is expensive. Very, very expensive. I would love to, though, honestly. It would be so cool. But no, I do not, unfortunately. Let's do a... oh, let's just leave it like this for now. For now. And then if I take this... boom. Such a dream, though, yeah. It's expensive, and you kind of need a decent amount of space. Yeah. Quino's rich. He's saying that it's expensive because he wants to hide the fact that he's short. No. Kavino is broke. I am very broke. Boom. Okay. Not terrible. Working on a project, and I want to use OptiTrack mocap system. New is 59K. Used is like 35K. What should I do? If you have the money to do the 59K and the 35K, then send it. Go have fun, figure out how to do it. But yeah, it's a little pricey. Yeah, a little pricey. I mean, I have the money, but I don't know if I should. Well, it depends on what you're doing the project for. Like, real talk, if the project is for a commercial, like a commercially viable game, or you're gonna make money on the project, I would say do the math to figure out how much money you need to make for the project to actually make it make sense. I think that would be the first play. That's what I would say. Gear2G, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Could always use Xbox Kinect for motion tracking. True, the Xbox Kinect is actually so good. It's actually so good. I don't know why it went down. I mean, I kind of know why, but man, the Kinect's really cool. You know what the thing is? AI is getting really good at it. But you know what the thing is? What thing? Games really used it. Yeah. Yeah. I actually have, hold up. I actually have an old Kinect. I wonder if we could make a Kinect game. No one would be able to play it though. That could be kind of cool. That could be cool though. Could also hire an animator for like 1,000 and he or she will make clean animations. That's true. That's true. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're trying to do all this mocap stuff, like it needs to make sense. I think it needs to make financial sense. All right, let's say I get the mocap system, then the camera-based AI motion capture gets really good. Then I'm cooked. Yeah. Yeah. Mocap also needs a lot of cleanup and prep. Yeah. I'd say right out if you actually need it versus you just want it. Because if it is a decision, or if it is like a decision weighing on your mind, then chances are it does cost a lot of money, and I probably wouldn't bother with it. I have a team of 4 people, 1 animator, 3 programmers. Honestly, use the money, get another animator. Like, I think that would be the best bang for your buck. But then again, not financial advice. But I do think if it's a decision that's weighing heavy on you, obviously sleep on it. But also, if the money is weighing on you, then you don't have enough to justify it. And that's one of those like painful but real things. And I'd say don't bother. Don't bother. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, 35K is a lot, to be fair. Yeah, yeah. I mean, again, depending on, like, is $35,000 a lot for Activision? Probably not. But if it's a lot for a small team of 4, yeah, for sure. A lot for a solo dev, absolutely. Yeah. I probably wouldn't do it. Kavino and his AAA brain, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, need to work out your ROI, absolutely. Mike said it right there. You gotta work on the return on investment. See if it makes financial sense. But I would say chances are, probably not. Probably not. It's one of those fun toys to have. But yeah. If the game has really good perspective, then you get paid. Yeah. Boom. My advice would be start a project and prepare it as a startup, get funding, like from sponsor or whatnot. Yeah, you could also just fund it as well. If your project's gonna be, what's the word? I mean, if it makes financial sense, you could fund it. You could. All right, let's see. Oh, so Linus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, let's see here. So, I mean, we need to decorate this, of course, but maybe that's okay for now. Yeah. Let's move to the next one and do that. Kavino, trying to make his account. Username, just Kavino. Password, just Kavino123. Password too short. What? Santa's, are you okay? Did you drink too much caffeine today? What's going on? Whole. Boom. Kinda. Santa's is never okay. Okay. We do the same thing here. I saw the credentials from Santa's, got scared. That's funny. All right, Dungeon Hole 2. We're gonna do a new node, and this is gonna be called our floor. And then I wonder, couldn't we? No, because if I make this floor, yeah, no, that wouldn't work. I'm thinking if I were to turn this into a mesh and then replace the mesh like you're supposed to with CSG boxes, I don't think that would work. No, it would not work. That would not work. That's a dumb idea. Okay. Floor. And then what wouldn't work? There's a way where you can replace CSG boxes with a mesh, because that's kind of what they're designed for. But it wouldn't make sense here. I'm normal. Are you Santas? I don't think so. Let's do a T-split slope. Bam. I was reading Godot documentation. Is it better to use multi-mesh for modular assets? I'm a newbie Godot. It depends. So multi-mesh is really good if you are doing something where you have, for example, a multi-mesh would be really good. Wait, where is it? For something like this, if you have like a whole bunch of things, a whole bunch of copies of meshes. Yeah, I would say so. They're just more of a pain to set up. And sometimes it just doesn't even matter at the end of the day, which is crazy. Feels weird to say, but sometimes it just doesn't even matter. Like the amount of resources it actually takes up versus not. But maybe it would be better to do multi-meshes for something like this. How am I doing this? Boom. My game uses multi-meshes. Good on you, Sammy. Boom. I believe feeding a mesh directly into rendering server in GDScript is faster than a mesh as well. No idea. Faster than mesh instance. Probably. I have no idea though. Oop. Nope, that is correct. I think I cut it off there. Yeah. Okay. I think mine does too. Santas, you did not just vibe code a game, did you? All right, let's see. These are walls, not floor. I think instancing should be cheaper rather than copying mesh data. I don't know if that's making sense here. No, that makes sense. That does make sense. All right, let's get more floor. Floor tile. And then transform. Hit on my keyboard. Hit my head on my keyboard to make the game. Did you? Okay. Wait, control? There we go. That should be good. Actually, I could do it like this. And then there we go. Duplicate. 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 Cool. And then take, slap them in floor. I just navigated, press stuff, which made sense. I'm excited to see what game you came up with, Santas. What kind of game is it? Ooh. A strategy game. Is it? How am I doing this shape? I didn't even think about that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Need to finish off Dead Zone's to-do list today, but I'm kind of having to deal with a PR right now. A PR? Also, isn't Dead Zone the name of a game already? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure. I just thought about that because I thought I saw it on Twitch. Let's delete these. I think Dead Zone is the name of a TV show. Oh, just the project name. I see. I see. So I haven't made a proper name for it. Gotcha. Fall of Titan. There you go. I got this idea. Why don't you make a scene with that mesh? Set up the floor with duplicates of that scene. If you want to change the floor, you change only one scene. The whole floor changes. Did I cook? No, that's usually a good idea. It's just that they're all different sizes. And so it's like I'd have to make a whole bunch of different ones. That's really the big thing. Is they're all different sizes. Wait a sec. Why? Oh, because I know why. Yeah. That's usually what happens. What up, Jojo? Okay, I need to figure out how the heck I'm doing this. This shape, I have no idea. I think that was a mistake. What if I do... Bake mesh instance? Could do a big square. Yeah, I'm almost thinking that. Actually, yeah, keep the sides with the walls. Actually, wait, no. I'm smart. Hold up. Pause, hold the presses. I know what I can do. Node. Walls. This one. Boom. What was the sizing of these walls? 141. Transform. 141. Okay. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Duplicate. 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 Oh boy. Duplicate. Duplicate. Problem is I made this so poorly. So poorly. There we go. Duplicate. Boom. Boom. Follow the shape. Fill the pillar area. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. Like that. Yeah, that should work. But this needs to be like that. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. I see what we can do here. Duplicate. Nope. That's fine, because we're gonna also hide all of this. Yeah. Why did this... Smart detection? I want your opinion on some. Do you think start streaming YouTube? I don't know why it did a smart detection there. Let me read. I want your opinion on something. Do you think if I start streaming Twitch and YouTube, me building the game, maybe I can get some donations to cover expenses? Or do you think the approach is unlikely? If you're a streamer, you would know. So real talk is streaming takes up a lot of time. It's very distracting, and the money at the levels of all, like if you look at the top software and game dev streamers, look at the very top. Let's take away, ignore Primogen, take like the top. So right now, let's go browse software game dev. 100 viewers, 71 viewers, 55, 45, 43. All these people, they're making about, on ad revenue, anywhere from $100 to maybe $200 a month on ad revenue. You add subs in, and maybe $500 a month. Maybe. It's very much not a profitable thing in software and game development. That's the harsh truth there. That kind of sucks. Is you can't really live off of it. You can't cover really any expenses. Now, once you start getting 1,000 average viewers, then in ad revenue, you'll be making about maybe $2,200 a month on ads, about. Yeah, but $500 a month with streaming 8 hours a day. Yeah, that's the other part, is in order to grow with your stream, you need to be consistent, very, very consistent with it. And then there's the whole other skill set of streaming, because streaming isn't like you just start stream and start working. There's a whole nother skill set to it, which is being able to work and talk, which is difficult. It's very difficult to do, as you can see. And then you have to be entertaining at the same time. At least I think so. There are some streamers that do pretty well from just working and like doing like a work along type deal. I'm not one of those. That or be a girl. No, I wouldn't even say that, Ika. Oh, Mike, thank you for the goose. I wouldn't even say that. Yes, you're more likely to get more subs. That's just stats. Like you're gonna be more likely to get subs. There is no way around that. But you still need to have that skill set. And you still need to grow that skill set of streaming. Regardless of your gender. I earn negative $2 per day. Yeah, I earn about 50 cents per hour. About 50 cents per hour. About, yeah. So how do people get early investments with games? There are so many different ways. You can get, depending on where you live, there's grants. GoFundMe. It's an unrealistic environment, but you will get a lot of money. Just don't misconstrue the money that you get with the view or the player base of your game, because it's a very unrealistic market. Reach out to VCs. VCs are gonna end up taking a percentage of your company. Chances are, but you're trading equity for cash. So that is another route to go down. Then you can also go with publishers. And with publishers, you need to have a track record, typically. You need to have some kind of game to show them. And those deals can go all over the place. Maybe they'll cover some expenses, but you need to give them some kind of kickback as well, of course. Yeah. Yeah, probably need a vertical slice of your game before anyone would invest, correct? Or am I wrong on that? Most of the time you do, yeah. Most. Yeah, you need a portfolio, proof you're a good investment? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So it all depends on your goals with your company, what you want to do. Yeah, that's what I would probably say. Very rare to get an investment on your first game? Absolutely is, yeah. I'm an engineering portfolio, not much of a gaming/business portfolio. if you don't have much of a gaming and business, they probably, I'd go out on a limb here and say they probably don't care about an engineering portfolio. Tricky was showing me the very hot FFS hoodie. Nice, Cam. It is a good hoodie. All right. Are you real? What do you mean real? It's such a crazy thing. Like for an indie game dev, you need to be good at marketing, programming, art, music, modeling, direction, business, on and on. Yeah. Game dev is tough. It's, dare I say, one of the most difficult businesses to get into. It's definitely not for the weak. It's rough. It is rough. Duplicate. Boom. Boop. Okay, that was kind of cool. There we go. Running any type of solo business, all small business is hard. You need to wear a lot of hats. True, but I would even argue, Mike, that you're wearing even more hats doing like any kind of gaming or game dev studio. You're wearing even more hats compared to other small businesses, which makes it worse, or all the, not worse, but more difficult. There we go. Yeah. Let's try a photography business. Yeah, I know a lot of photographers that have been starting them up. I would say a photography business is probably easier than a game development studio. And the only reason I would say that is because you can get money to grow faster. With game dev, you don't have a product or a service. With photography, you at least have a service you can start selling. Not with game dev. With game dev, you need to spend a bunch of time to create this thing, and then you do it. Unless you want to go down the whole investment fund. Yeah. Weddings, photo shoots. Yeah, there's tons of money in weddings, high school shots, all that stuff. Okay, it's probably a stupid idea, but I made a motion capture business without equipment and hope that I get enough pre-sales to get investors to purchase the equipment. I got 0 customers. Yeah, Linus, listen. Yeah. That's yikes. Yikes. Camino, want to send me a free hoodie? No. I don't have money for that. But you can get yours. Ooh, there we go. Ooh. What is this? Oh my lord. You can get yours at freedomforstudios.com, where you can get all of your premiere and your embroidered Freedom Force Studios hoodie. What is it? Single shot finalist. Photographer of the Year 2025, judged by a panel of leading professionals, photographers and industry experts, including Alex Keems, OAM, Will Potilno, Tim Levy, Helen White, all the names. Dang. That is some awesome news, Mike. That is awesome. Holy moly. Single shot finalist. Oh my lord. That is awesome. That is so awesome. Congratulations. That's awesome. Boom. He's gonna send his merch, but denied it orally. What? What? Do you take Robux? Huh? Oh my gosh, this goose. Oh wait, I can turn the goose off. Oh, hang on. don't you get a discount rate? A discounted rate? Me? No, not really. I mean, I guess I get the, I guess if I, technically you could say I get like 10% because that's the kickback I get is 10%, but no, not really. Sorry. No, I'll drive to Belgium and steal trickies. Sure, Cam. Hey guys, quick question. Do you stand on 4 legs? What? Why wasn't I born rich, man? I'm kind of happy I wasn't. Do you have an art style idea for the maps? Nope, not a clue. I am not very great with art, so I'm just kind of using free assets and hoping for the best. That's really what I'm doing right now. Yeah, definitely not PS1 style graphics. Definitely not that one. Okay. Oh, I think I should be able to do this. There we go. Let's line up this wall. Right? Yeah. Use Plobby 3D. He's an ex-creator of Goo Wizard. Plobby is a phenomenal artist. Absolutely phenomenal. Plobby did all of the artwork for Bear Attack Simulator. If anyone didn't know that. Boom. Yeah, I'm definitely a big Plobby fan. Big Plobby fan. I knew it. Yep, this is all Plobby's work here. That's why this game looks so good. That's why. Yeah. Client's still beyond broken for Titans, by the way. Oof. Alright. That should be decent. Need to get more of my art out there. For sure. Alright, let's see. Man. This is like one of those things where it's like I don't know how to. I just have to like do it, I guess. I just have to do it. I don't know, it's just not looking great. And I could also do this. Nope. No, that is no way. Oh, wait a sec. Not absolutely horrible. Not absolutely horrible. I just need to finish a base rocket launcher in my FPS work. Ooh, 9 grenades. That's pretty sweet. You can't see the line though. I think you'll be fine. Rotate 9 degrees and then pop it out slightly. It'll look like a pillar. True, we could make it a pillar. I'm not really sure yet. Not really sure yet. All this dev work just to get a base to start working on behavior trees. I think we're just gonna keep going this way. I need to hide this for a sec. Okay. And then re-show it. Duplicate. Line it up. This is definitely not ideal. There's got to be something that I'm just doing wrong, right? There's got to be. Boom. I'm gonna leave Dungeon Hole 2. We're going back to 1. We're gonna make this one look pretty. Prettier, I should say. I need to sleep now, gamers. Sounds good, Santas. Appreciate you being here. I'm excited for when this game's actually done. I don't appreciate being here. Oh, you don't like being here, Santas? Dang. Dang. Wall. Bum. No, I don't. Oh, I see. Could write a tool script to randomize the floor tiles. Could for sure. I think I'm just gonna manually do it though, because it's kind of small. I don't know. I have to run it from a floor container. Yeah. Apparently sitting on a ramp against a wall and deploying the shield clips the Titan through the wall. Ugh. All right, let's do a torch mounted. And I'm gonna do node details wall mounted. Oops. There we go. Up. Oh, whoops. Like so. Torch lit. I need to take these mounted and lit ones. We're gonna have to jump into Blender real quick. Good news, I figured out a coder's block. Literally just the first 15 minutes. That's bad. The initial friction's so easy. I'm like, why didn't I do this before? Absolute. Yeah, you just gotta start stupidly small. That's what I do, at least. Import, or I just change the thing that I'm working on. That's another one. Wait, is that inside out mesh with the texture on inside being one-sided material? I'm not sure yet. I didn't really take a good look at it. All right, let's go to FBX and we want torch mounted, torch lit, re-import. Boom. All I was thinking about doing was taking a, oh, they're gonna be gross colored. That's fine. I was thinking about just taking a Omnilight and flickering it. And I think that would give us the effect. We could do a shader with some smoke too. We could. Not too sure. Not too sure yet. All right, let's do this. Face select, loop. Okay, new plan. We're gonna have to grab this. Boom. 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 Beautiful. And then all we gotta do is take this guy, press L while hovering the mesh if you want to select it. Yeah, I tried looping it. It didn't want to loop. Did not want to loop. Rotate on the X. That kind of just works. Wait. Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm just kind of... Is there an easier way to see this? Not really. Oh, I missed it. Sorry. Yeah, no sweat. That's not gonna work. I mean, as long as it looks somewhat acceptable, we're okay. I'm planning out a simple 3D dungeon exploration game in text before I start working on it. Looks like that was in the way. It was working. It was working. Cool idea. I never thought of it. Wait, is it? What is the? Let me see the face orientation and see what you're talking about. Ah, it is. You're right. Interesting. Draw out the map layout on a drawing program too. That sounds neat. I think this is good enough. Like, no one's gonna zoom in or be able to zoom in to see this. So I think this is pretty good. All right, so what we're gonna do is let's actually combine these together, join. And then what I wanna do is I should be able to loop just the flame. I'm going to separate the selection. Make sure that didn't, yeah, good. And this is gonna be called flame. Like that. The reason I wanted to separate this is in case we want to put something on there. Holy moly, get this out of here. Kick just with the bots coming crazy. All right, save this. And this is gonna be lit, torch, mounted. Save. Back to Godot. You actually know what you're doing, W. Not really. I don't really know what I'm doing. It's more so I'm just editing, like being able to, yeah, we're getting there. Like the goal right now is to be able to edit free assets and make them better. You do want to set its origin below, by the way. I don't actually. I want the origin point here because this is a mounted thing. And so if I have it on the wall, it'll make it easier to rotate based on where the mounting point is on the wall. But otherwise, yeah, I would typically put it at the bottom. I'm at the flame. Oh, I didn't even look at the flame's origin. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I mean, I could just set its origin to geometry. I could also lower it as well. It's like bottom vertex. Oh, wait. Let's select this. And then we need to, that's a good call. But snap. Cursor to selected. There we go. And then set origin to 3D cursor. There we are. Now that's better. Good catch. Shift S. Oh. Is that still Shift S? Ah, I think we still did it though. Yeah, it works. Platform so it won't make a difference. Flickering is the goal. Yeah, it is. Boom. Hold it. Wait. Oh, waiting. I think it'll be fine. We'll see. We'll see. Because we can always come back to it. It's not like a big deal. And then, oh, what I need is close this, close that, close that, close that, close that. Boom. And we're gonna do lit torch. Boom. I see the problem. I don't have my materials on it. Let's do, I wonder if it's just gonna naturally work this way. It should, because it's set up for it, I think. Textures. Ooh. Wait. Where did I save that texture? I might need to redo it then. Yeah, I think I need to redo it. So let me go to material. Yeah, here it is. So let's click image texture. Need to find it. Desktop. This one. Did I put it under? Not there. I put it under assets, textures, dungeon texture, open. There we are. Same thing over here. Boom. Boom. Oh, wait, no, this one's not. Wait. UVs didn't change. Yeah, they should still be good. Why is that one not? Image texture. Desktop. This one. This one. This one. Open. Ah, there we go. Save. Bam. Cool. Okay. Now, edible children. We're gonna go to the flame. And we want this flame. I think it would be nice to have the flame wiggle a little bit. Just a little bit. How are we gonna do that though? We need a shader for it. And it needs to be a vertex shader, but I don't remember how to make vertex shaders that well. So I wonder if we can do a... I mean, we could... This is gonna sound really dirty. No, that's too dirty. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Ignore everything I just said. No wiggle, woggle, yes. We can do both. What I could do is come to our... I know exactly what to do. I know exactly. It's a sign, yeah. But I need to go to our Godot games. Then we go to CPR game. And then we... Nope, not that one. We go to CPR scenario. Mini game. Then we go to shaders. And we have... Oh, it's not there. Actually, the water spout might be the play. Let's open it with Notepad. Okay. And we have... This is what we need. Vertex. So I'm going to just take all of this. Copy. And then we're going to do a new one. Peak game dev activity right there. Yeah. Oh, that's a standard. Shader. Make unique. New shader. Shader. Save it under shaders. Flame wiggle. Create. Open it up. There we go. Now, what I need to do here is... let's do new folder. Decorations. There we go. I'm going to change the watercolor as for sure, but I just want to see what this does. Quick load. Let's get this one. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. It's rotating. Gradient, so we need a gradient texture 1D. And then if I just do like red to orange with a yellow. Actually, yellow should be towards the end, shouldn't it? Bloop. Should go like this. That. Okay, and then I also need to go into... What's the water UV though? That doesn't look right. Because this is for a water spout, which isn't good. Wait, oh, I'm also missing some uniforms. Wait, what? Oh, spout shape. 1. 5. Oh, okay, I see what's going on now. The wiggle's too big. We're getting there. Bring it down to, and then frequency, bring it down. That's just how fast it goes. Okay, that wiggles way too much though. And it's also not doing the tip, but I think that's a different setting. Let's see here. Maybe if I switch it to 0.125? No, 0.0125? And then speed. Frequency. Nope, not 0.1. 0.5. Too much. 0.2. We're getting somewhere. We're definitely getting there. It's the color. Ignore the colors for now. We're gonna have to fix that. Let's see. Watercolor is actually going to be a... Change this to fire. And then fire color instead of source color. Wait. That ain't gonna work. That. It's not really what I'm looking for though. I need it to kind of go like this more, right? Because it's just wiggling to the sides with an up and down. So actually, I have a better idea. There's a different shader we can use. I think it might be this one. I don't think this is a... No, that's not it. That's for Gersher waves. We're looking for our palm tree. And that is definitely in... Might be in CPR game. That's CPR scenario. Wait, no. It's in tidy up or something. Right? Trash scenario. Here. And then this one. Oh my, you can tell how much like how much we've changed things around, which is definitely really cool. Like gotten better. Customizations? No. Tools, scenarios, jiggle grass. Wait, jiggle grass could be close. Open with notepad. Vertex sign, wiggliness. This one actually might be pretty good. A little bit easier. Let's try it. Copy. It also depends on how the UVs are set up. True. Let's try this. And then wiggle 1, 5. Whoa. Hello. 0.02. Oh, it's the same thing. No, but there was the palm tree. So what I'm looking for is the palm tree one. And I don't remember where it is. Because we had one where it wiggled at the top. Shoot, I might have to just open the project. Yeah, the problem is I don't remember what I called it. Because we made this so long ago. That's the Jigglebone. Wow, we have a lot of games. Game clicker. Lifeguard game. Close. CPR. Close. Where the heck is it? Trash scenario. Alright, this one's gonna take a moment. Bow, bow, bow. Kick that. Oh my lord. I look away from kick for a second, just get spammed. Oh my lord. Alright, there we go. Jiggle tree. This is what we're looking for. See how the tree jiggles a little bit? I think we put this on the flame. And then we're chilling. Shader. Copy. Other game. Oh, it's literally the same thing. The money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. You're right. Shoot. What language is the shader? It is GSLS. GLSLS. One of those. Let's go color. Wait a sec. And then if I bring the wiggle up a little bit more to like 1. Oh, hang on. Kinda. 005. You kind of can't tell though. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Don't forget to add mission. Correct. We do need an emission. What I would also do here is an Omni light, like so. And then I would change the light color. Be something like that. And then what we would do with it is flicker the energy on it. Like this. Something like that. The problem is there's a slight one. We'll first move this down. We can keep it up a little bit. It's actually not terrible. What if we make it more yellow? Although we don't have like a texture on the flame. And I feel like we kind of need one. The wiggle's not, we need to bring the wiggle up a little bit more too. Bring our wiggle up. Let's bring it to 0.09. Oh, it's also really slow. No, that's too much. 7. Okay. Maybe... And then the Omnilight comes on. Actually, I kind of think the other color we had was better. Ooh. Flame. Make it a darker orange. Ooh, oh no. My screen just turned night mode. Now everything's yellow for me. Oh no, no, no. That's not good for coloring. It'll be fine. We'll just figure it out. Okay. I think this could work. Yeah. Now I need a GPU particle. And we have to make smoke. We gotta make smoke now. So the way we're gonna do that, pull this up. And we need to do a draw pass. We're gonna do a plane mesh, but make it small. We're going to face the Z. Then particle process. There we go. We can add a display scale. We can go... Actually, I should make it longer as well. Let's do 0.5. And then I also, on this, I'm going to do a shader. And I wonder if I could just shove something like that. And then shader parameter like that. Although this is a flame shader though. I wonder if I can make it. I don't really have like a color output though for it, which kind of blows. Yeah, no, we're gonna need to make our own then. New shader, visual, and we'll do shaders, smoke. I think this is the play. And then under fragment, that's the wrong thing. Close that, close that, close that, close that. That. Open you. Go to fragment. And let's just go to the particle process real quick and do 0.25 to 1 scale curve. And we're going to make it go from big to small. Yep. And then under the accelerations, gravity, 2.5. And then, oh, we could probably go to 1. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Particle flags. Do 12. Time, 2 seconds. All right, we're getting there. We just need to do a little thing. Torch effects are good reusable for several games. Absolutely they are. Getting very late for me. It was fun. Good luck with the stream. See ya, chat. Sounds good, Ika. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. Switch to 60. Boom. And then we need to billboard it as well. Flags. Unshaded. Ambient disable. What else am I missing? Shadow to opacity? I think so. Blend mode, mix. Okay. So for the albedo, oh, maybe I shouldn't be doing this right now. My brain is hurting. Oh. Absolutely hurting. Yeah, let's do a color parameter. But I really should do a texture to it as well. Yeah, texture 2D. Quick load. Let's use this one. Color to UV. Color to albedo. And then gray. No. And then I need the alpha. Nope. Don't do that now. I need to minus it from the alpha. You know what? Even smarter idea. You ready for this? Godot shaders. Smoke. Much better. That's stylized. I don't want that. This one could be cool. No. Maybe like that. That might even be much. Oh, I could be super smart about it. Not smart, but super simple with it, actually. And instead of using a plane mesh, we actually want to use a cylinder or a sphere like that. And then we bring it to 0.0125, 0.25. Ooh, ew, no. Pump that up. Oh, 125. Like that. Yeah, I think that's gonna work better. Let's do it spawning in a... Wait, actually, go back to my flags here. Ooh, don't do that. Let's remove all this for now. There we are. And then on the material override, we want to attach the texture to it. So we can do a... Let's do that before the color, actually. Do that, and then... I'll do that. Okay. I need to multiply this, though. So... let's actually do a clamp. Clamp it 0 to 1. But I need to do a multiplier as well. So we do a float op. multiply this to that, and then we multiply it by 2, 10. It's always going to clamp, though. Between 0 and 1. It almost looks like that's doing something. It is. Oh, okay. Hang on. Kind of getting there. Just needs to come up. Like that. Maybe even make it smaller. And then we could do a UV panning, and we do a float up, multiply time by a vec2 or vector2 parameter, and then we do 2, 5, 1. Wait, I did something wrong here. I can actually do it in the offset. Yeah, I do. There we are. 0.5. Okay. Speed. Zero 0.5, 1.25. Then in the particle process is where I can start doing this. But color, I could. I should be able to do it in the process. Yeah, I think so. Let me just make this smaller though. Divide by 2. Like that. And then in the turbulence, we'll do just a little. That's a lot. Let's also do the spawn in a sphere. Like that. We can do some color curve. Let's do an alpha curve actually. Uh-oh. Save it. New curve. Ooh. And we have ads coming up. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 4. Holy moly, level 4. Boom. When we come back, we will continue working on our little smoke. Yeah. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. It was a good shot, Ryan. Good shot. Webcam back on. Words off. Man, oh man. All right. Let's do this. Bada bing, bada boom. Wah. All right. So we are fixing the smoke. It's cool to have some little spheres, but I think what we need to also do here is have them with an alpha curve. Yeah, so they kind of fade out over time. A little bit more dramatic. And then we need a... Doesn't look like they are. I don't think they are. Initial color ramp, we'll do a gradient. And we can go from dark to light. And then another one. It's not taking in the color though. Because it needs to use vertex color, but there's a shader on it. So what if I just don't assign it a color? Then it doesn't get a color assigned. Okay. No. Oh, input. It's a color constant. No. It's a... There's another name for it. Not color constant. Maybe input? Oh, yeah. Holy. Pull this up. And then it's a color. Boom. Yep, that's it. There we go. Input color. Let's crank it up to 24. The turbulence is kind of causing some issues here, though. What if we just turn off turbulence? Yeah, I think turning off turbulence might work better. And then we could even add a little bit of explosiveness. It's very sphere-like. Let's switch this to 0.8. Let's try additive. 1. Those look like bubbles. Also, why is it so white? Why is that white? Vertex lighting, shadows, disable? Yeah, it's still white. Why is it all of a sudden white now? When I do that. Multiply? Whoa! Mix. Mix has... Oh, now they're all black. What? It's because call mode got disabled? That's so strange. Why is it doing that now? If I do a standard. No, it doesn't do anything. Because the shader overrides it. I guess that's okay for now. And then the Omni light flickering. Yeah. We can just do an... Do we want to do... animations are a little bit heavy, but... I think it'll be fine. Animation... Flicker... Omni light... And we will key the energy... Bring it up to 1.5. Key it. And then what if I do in and out? Okay, that's really fast. So we'll do it over 2 seconds. Auto start. This one starts at 0.25. I think that should work. All right, let's see that in action. Dungeon hole 1. Details. Lit torch. There we go. Put that on the wall. Okay. Yeah. Let's go to game. Play it and see what this torch looks like with our lighting and all that. You can't even see all the stuff we did. And the smoke looks fine, but you can't see the shader wiggling. That's kind of funny. Maybe make the torch slightly bigger. Go hole 1. Actually, let's go to torch. And then what happens if I go like 1.5? Oh, undo. 1.5. Boom. Go into first person. Figured it'd be hardly noticeable. Yeah, I think it is hardly noticeable. And then this guy comes up. Up. There we are. Yeah, hardly noticeable at all. It's fine. Dungeon hole 1. Bigger torch. Like that. Is it glowing and flickering the flames have? It's not bad though. Yeah, it does look more glowy. That could be fine. Take 2. Good night, Kivino. Good night, Cam. Yeah, it definitely looks more glowy. I think we have to turn off the culling. Let's try. Go to the scene on it. Yeah. So go to the flame. And we need to change the flame wiggle Let's go render mode, call disabled. What if we do call back? Front. Disabled. Save that, go back to the game. Oh, it won't work? Interesting. I don't like that. We could do a call mode disabled, blend add. There we are. Blend add. Although you still kind of see the tip, which doesn't look great. Sim being productive, I loaded into Titanfall 2 private match and studied how the Titan AI works. CSLR, you're gonna hate this reminder, but time's ticking. Time's ticking. It's already December 20th. The 20th of December. Alright. I think the torch is okay. It was helpful? Oh, okay. As long as it was helpful. As long as it was helpful. Alright, let's see. Dungeon hole 1. We're just gonna do another one. Boom. There we go. Fall mode is pretty self-explanatory. Finds a point near the player, go there and holds the position. That makes sense. Okay. Although I probably should have lined these up. Now I'm thinking about it. So I'm gonna take you, move you over, take you, duplicate it, like that. There we go. Move it over. Bloop. Cool. And then duplicate. There we go. Only trying to figure out this since Titan AI is the only kind of AI I feel like I need in the demo. Gotcha. Boom. Gotcha, gotcha. What do you have in the demo? Like, what's the... Are you doing a multiplayer demo, or are you doing something else? Like a single player range kind of thing? The idea was multiplayer. Is that what... I don't think I'm gonna fit it in a PvE mode? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. We made little torches, so let's commit that. Walls and torches. Torches? Torch. Push. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. I don't know. This kind of map just kind of seems bad. Let's That's a wall cracked. Could do a large rock on it, I guess. That doesn't quite make sense though. Right now it's just attrition since I was a bit stupid and didn't make the server system modular enough for game mode switching. I think that's fine. Okay. Also, why is this... Just a quick fix here. The knight skin has some kind of x-ray on it. Is that on everything? No. What is causing, or what is the material that has this? Geometry? Ah, it is. So I should be able to just copy this material over. And it has an emission too. What the heck? Is that right? Body? Yeah, it is. Huh. Copy. So if I go to the other skins, like the rogue, and then I go leg right and paste, there we are. Leg left, paste, go to the body, actually let's go head, paste, ooh, unpaste, the body, paste, oh, it's red. Okay, I see the problem. That's gonna be annoying to do. Huh. Also gonna need to find like 10 more people if we want to fill a lobby. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. How are you connecting the multiplayer? Like, what's the process look like? Back. Standard Enet. What is that? Gotta explain it like you're talking to a fifth grader. Good old standard Enet. Right, but there needs to be a server to host, right? Multiplayer peer. Okay, so people are connecting to you. And how are they connecting to you? Is that like, no, not to me. Probably not to me. Are you not the host? Okay. Go hole 2. Surely it's a dedicated server if it's PvP. It could be. The current system has a dedicated player for the host. So I'm a little confused. You're not, it's multiplayer peer, so someone's gonna be the host. But how are you dealing with IP addresses and stuff like that? Haven't gone that far yet? Gotcha. I'd recommend checking that out pretty soon, because that one's tough. That's a tough one. That's why we didn't do a stream. Yeah, you need to use some kind of relay server. That's why we didn't do a stream-wide multiplayer playtest. Yeah. That requires breaking Steamworks TOS. Ooh. Oh. I don't have Steam app ID. Right. And they don't like you distributing a game under app ID 480. Right. That makes sense. Okay. I have a part of an idea then on what you could do. Part of an idea. Boom. Worst case, tunneling service. Let's see. Wall. It's not looking right. Should be like that. Like that should be what it is. Which means this guy has to rotate a bit. Like so. This guy. Do you know how to get rid of curses? Yeah, you just press decurse. Typically shamans have decurse. Mages have decurse. I think a druid has decurse as well. But really the big way is you want to just pillar hump and dodge the warlock's curses. Although some of them, like Curse of Exhaustion, you kind of can't. For that, I'd use like your movement ability, some kind of movement freeing effect or something like that. Oh, IRL. Oh, I thought you meant in WoW. Yeah, that one you're out of luck. You can't. There's no way. Ain't no way. Curse of getting called the second I go to bed. Caffeine. That's what I would say, Cam. That's it. Caffeine. It's the only play. All right, let's see. I've had 3 monsters already. Oh, no more caffeine. No more caffeine. No, I do not. I do not want you to have another. No way. Okay. Bloop. Floor. There we go. Greetings. What up, Darth? How you doing? Duplicate. There we go. For the multiplayer playtest, can't you just spend a few cents on a VPS? I'm poorer than Kavino. Yeah. We could... We could work something out, CSLR. I'd have to figure it out. But we could work something out. Where Freedom Forge Studios could cover that. And then duplicate. Boom. I also need to make dedicated server build. Yeah. Okay. Duplicate. Duplicate. Ooh, that doesn't line up. Hold up. Hold up. You don't line up. Now you do. There we are. Boom. Oh, not the middle one. Delete that. I was looking at OVH Cloud since Hypno recommended it for Git hosting. Could be decent enough for game hosting. I don't know. No clue. Not even a few hours. Surely Camino can afford that then. Most of you tries do hourly billing. It's cheap for like 1 cent per hour. Potentially. Yeah, the studio could potentially cover that. I wouldn't say I'd be opposed. But we'd have to come up with the contract ahead of time. Yeah. OVH is fine. They don't do hourly billing like on their VPS. Just keep that in mind. Also depends on when we plan for the playtest to be. Deadline is just for a demo. Yeah. Well, can't you do playtests? Oh, wait, no. You can't playtest using Steam server, right? Like their relay? No, you should be able to. Yeah, if you get the Steam page, can't you just use their relay? It's just for network traffic, right? But you're doing a peer-to-peer host for the playtest, right? That requires having a Steam page. Right. Which is another can of worms. I see. I see, I see. Boom, boom. Boom. And then move it over. Okay. Duplicate. Duplicate. Let's remove this. I could probably work on timeline. I'm on now to figure out how to do dedicated server build. Gotcha. Is that what you're going to eventually be doing as a dedicated server build? Or are you planning on keeping it peer-to-peer? Wait, no, that was right. No clue. Gotcha. Godot's inherently peer-to-peer. Nuts. It's a pain in the butt. That should work. Definitely a pain in the butt. There we go. Let's make a custom multiplayer peer for it. Yeah, never do peer-to-peer in production. If it's a PvP game, unless it's a PvP with friends kind of game, yeah. Unless you want a terrible experience for players, cheating would be terrible. Yeah, cheating would probably be extraordinarily rampant if that's the case, especially if you start getting competitive going in. I could see that. I could see that. On the bright side, it's server authoritative peer-to-peer. So the biggest cheating vector is the host. Well, yeah, that's the whole idea. Kavino's having regrets on making the room an octagon. Big time. Big time. Massive regrets on it. All right. And then duplicate. There we go. Oh, nuts. Just pull it up a little bit. There we go. What up, Mad Game Dev? How you doing? Welcome in. Boom. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Without doing a complete custom multiplayer system, it's going to be confined down peer-to-peer, one way or another. Yeah, that's kind of the tough part about making an online game is, like, in an ideal world, you have your own server, like a dedicated server for it. But at the end of the day, it's like, that's very expensive. Very expensive. And so you need that upfront capital, which is just, I mean, that's tough. That's tough. Upfront capital for a gamble. Okay. Let's try that. And then let's close you, hide it. Huh. It's gross. This is so gross. Okay. If I pull this up, well, nope, don't pull that up. What if I rotate it? I rotate it again. And then pull it back. And then pull it over and up. And then right side, most of the game logic is only server to client, not client to client. That's good. What's up? Not much, Mad Game Dev. We are currently trying to beautify our game here. And oh boy, is it going. So we took a break from the UI work, which is this. We got all this working. And now we're trying to make the maps look acceptable. That's the tough part. That's the tough part. So far, it's not terrible, but it's also not great. Also not great. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Boom. Whoa, lag. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting there. It's getting there. And then we're back to prototype materials. Whoa. Kind of lagging a little bit. I love the camera. Oh, appreciate it. I'm a game dev too, but I work in Unreal. Ooh. I like Unreal Engine. I do. It's just a big engine. I didn't feel like learning C++ because I started about a year and a half ago with zero programming knowledge, zero game dev experience. And so I was like, all right, what is I made a game in Unreal and it was an infinite runner that was 27 gigabytes because I didn't know how to remove all of like the excess bloat that they put on. And so I was just immediately like, I don't like visual scripting and I don't like a 27 gigabyte infinite runner game. And so I started looking elsewhere. And then I stumbled upon Godot. It's pretty affordable to do dedicated server with hourly or even second-based billing plus auto-scaling. You don't need capital unless it's free to play, but that's obviously requires the game to have been built for a dedicated server from the start. I'm sure you guys would be fine. Well, you still need upfront money, Superfan, because even if you use something like AWS that has their like multiplayer servers that scale based on the players, and at a pretty affordable rate, you still need an upfront amount of money to put into to get the server going, along with a proper estimate with how many players you're going to have. So you still need something up front. You need to pay for multiple servers. No, with the AWS multiplayer stuff, at least 2 years ago, it basically, you have 3 different servers or 4 or whatever. You plan out your regions, and then from there, it will scale based off of the total number of players. So I think the first one goes to 10,000 players, active players. And then the next tier after that was like 50,000 and then 100,000. I think it was somewhere around there. And then once you start breaching the 100,000, that's where it starts getting a little pricey. AWS is very expensive, and I know I've scaled server networks before, and the upfront amount isn't a lot for this use case. I see. Yeah, I don't know too much. Not too much. I'm currently working on a co-op game about IRL streaming in creepy locations. Really, that's so cool. That's so cool. And yeah, 27 gigabytes. Ugh. So I made one multiplayer game, just peer-to-peer, and then I realized I like multiplayer games. I prefer multiplayer games, but I just don't have the game dev skill yet to be able to pull that off in a fun way, especially. So we're kind of going through and making a whole bunch of smaller games, like spending about 2 weeks to 2 months per game, and hoping on making something that's actually fun. If you're focused on fun, nothing will get done. That's not true. I think multiplayer games have a better chance of succeeding. Yes and no. A bad multiplayer game versus a good single player game, I think that's different. I think a good single player game would outperform a bad multiplayer. Keyword is good. Trust me, if you play Dead Zone in its current state, you would have dropped it months ago. I think there's a difference there though, CSLR, like the difference of like you have a plan with the game and all that. I think there's a difference. Yeah. I'm not trying to convince you guys to change your backend if it sounds like that. I just like the topic. I've spent many hours trying to design a peer-to-peer dedicated hybrid. Oh. No, I mean, Superfan, I know nothing about backend server stuff. Nothing. I used to run a data center, but I have lost all of that knowledge. Lost all of that. All right, let's see. So we need to do, This just doesn't seem correct. Maybe it would be better if I were making these maps in Blender and then I just chuck them on. I published a game on Steam called Astromedica. Check it out if you're interested. Ooh, Astromedica. We're gonna pull up your good old Astromedica prologue. This one? Holy moly! Wait, is this it? Astromedica. Boom. Astromedica. I'm pulling up your Steam DB here. Boom. Let's check it out. Astromedica. December 11th, last recorded. That's the upload date. 101 in game currently. Ooh. Pull up Steam. Boom. Is this all solo, or do you have a team that did this? Probably could have created your own custom walls by now. I think so, Simran. I really think so. I think it would have been much better to do. Let's go here. And then we'll look it up. Astromedica. Bam. Very positive. That's awesome. No, we're a team. What's it, what was the start like to create a team like this, to do that? This is really cool. Early access. Dang, that looks nice. That looks nice. Can I share my team's game? Sure, Darth. Sure, I'll check it out. I'll take a little look. Most of the games running on the server. Oh, the initial plan was to use Steam multiplayer to begin with and then scale to dedicated. That makes sense. Do you validate everything server side? If not, then there's really no reason to go dedicated unless you want to try that. This is really cool though, Mad Game Dev. This is really cool. We're a team of around 15 people. Oh wow, wow. Yeah, no, I'm solo currently. Running a public playtest now. Ooh, nice. Samurai standoff. Test your reflexes, samurai standoff. Ooh, that's neat. I feel like I've seen. Oh, it flashed so quickly. Oh, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. That's cool. Big up, LT. Boom. Nice. Let me. Oh, I don't. Wait. Let me do. Steam. Oh wait, no, this isn't right. I don't need that. I need. Am I on Steam? I'm on Steam right now. What am I doing? Wishlist that one, and then the other one was called Samurai Standoff. Oh, let me wishlist them. There we go. There we go. Bam. That's neat. Neat. Guess we go the route of giving a server build out and Steam for people to host. I've handled around 60% of the dev myself. We wanted to add multiplayer, but the project wasn't built for it, so super hard. Ooh. If the project wasn't built for multiplayer in the start, that is rough. That is very, very rough. Man, oh man. All right, let's save this. Boom. And then let's see here. Okay. How's the game coming along, LT? It's coming. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're trying to make it look prettier, but it's rough. It is rough. It's super difficult. We're considering scrapping it, really. Ooh, I don't know about scrapping. I mean, yeah, you kind of have to start with multiplayer in mind, or else you're pretty much just rewriting the whole entire game, which is not fun. For playtest maybe, but not viable for production. Think your idea about using peer-to-peer and switching dedicated server is needed. If needed, is fine. I think so too. That makes sense. All right. Holy moly. All right, let's get this going. Now, if you did what I did, where you build one multiplayer solution, then adapt to a new one, it gets messy. I can imagine. I can imagine. I'm gonna do this. Take these 3 floors. Duplicate. Boom. Duplicate. Boom. Okay. Save. I don't like the way this is coming out. The octagon, which just was not the play. Let's go to Dungeon Hole 3. We'll have a bunch of half-finished dungeons for now. Although, I think it might be better to pop it into Blender. I kind of think it might be. Never really gotten along with level design. Never good at it. Same here, Mad Game Dev. Same here. But that's what we're doing, is we're trying to increase our skill set, trying to get better. I'm feeling more confident in programming with GDScript. And so now it's kind of coming into, how do you design levels? How do you make a game actually fun? And go from there. Yeah. I can say from experience, it's a hard decision to pivot. We were 6+ people team working for a year on a hand-drawn Metroidvania and decided to shelve it and make a smaller, faster game together, mainly to fund the bigger idea. The game is also on our developer page. Oh, dang. Yeah, it's always tough, like, scrapping a game or making that leap to scrap a game. We've done that, once with the pirate clicker game we had going on. And that was a rough decision because I don't like scrapping games. I like to just finish them. But it does make sense. All of a sudden you're wasting time, and you could be using that time to do something better, something different. Let's see here. Hopefully I can drop in Godot's Steam multiplayer peer when the time comes. Okay, so yeah, I think our play is to make the maps in Blender. I think that's the play. Let's write this down though. Create maps in Blender. Oops, I didn't mean to add a new one. Boom. Really want to learn Godot. It is, if you have experience in game dev, I have a feeling you'd pick it up really quick. Like, the programming language, it's super easy. Super easy. A lot easier than C++. That's for sure. That's for sure. Also, the node system's just really neat. I think it's cool. Similar to Blueprints in a way. In a way. The language is called Timu Python, for the record. Is that true, Superfan? Is that what it's called? I'm sure ChatGPT can help you out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Unreal took 5% from Astromedica. I mean, that's not terrible. Only 5%. That's not crazy. Then again, Steam also took another 30%. So you lost out on 35% from it. It's not crazy. But yeah, Godot will take 0. Oh, and you guys had a publisher. Ooh. Plus the exchange rate. Or exchange? What exchange? That's a little rough. I mean, the thing with Godot though is like, yes, it's 0. It is 0%. Yes. But like, if you're using Godot, I feel like you should be giving some percentage, you know, something to give back. And so at the end of the day, it's kind of pretty much the same. But you have that option. It's an option. It's not a mandatory. In the end, only 20% went to the whole team. Oh, wow. You guys lost out on 80%. That is absurd. Unity apparently announced if you make 25 million, you need to pay 250K yearly to get your license, or you get your license terminated. Yikes. I think 1% is fair for what you get. If Unity's charging 250K yearly, that's not how games work. What? Per year? What? Yeah, for 25 million plus. Yeah, but that's like if your game makes hold up. If your game makes 25 million, it's not going to be making this every year. So is it per 25 million you make? Then it's 250? Or is it that just starts a 250 per year thing that you have to pay? If it isn't your game, oh, it isn't if your game, it is if your company makes 25 million per year. Ah, if your company makes 25 million a year, then they will charge this for the licensing fee. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I understood it as, I read that as game and I was like, what now? That doesn't make sense. Because we're in Iran and, well, our country's under sanctions. Yeah, Mad Game Dev, that's tough. That is tough. Ooh. Okay, that's not, I mean, that's not terrible. Not terrible. If you're making, what, 25, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then, I forgot to do the math here. 250. That's like 10%? 10%? Something like that. Okay. Let's see. Night dust. 1%. 1%. Sorry, math is hard. Yeah, math is very hard. 1%. That's fine. That's fine. 10% would be 2.5 million. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry. My brain is not working, as you can tell by the lack of work that is going on right now. Let's see. We're gonna go back to finish out the day with a little UI magic here. Play. Let's get some icons going, maybe. Right? Wrong. No. We need, because we can't do the UI until the maps are done. But I want to start doing the maps because I'm gonna have to go pretty soon. It's much better than they're taking a small fee from big companies instead of trying some silly runtime fee. Yeah, I think it's better than the silly runtime fee, for sure. For sure. Okay, save that. We're gonna go to, I think that's fine. I think so. Yeah. I love UI. Unreal's tools for it are amazing. Oh, that's good. That's good. All right. Yeah. Honestly, there's nothing really that I can start for the last like minute. So I'm just gonna call it here, I think. And then tomorrow we got a Blender day tomorrow, folks. We got a Blender day. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Raid. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I will catch you all tomorrow for Blender Day, where we're gonna make all these maps in Blender. I think that's gonna be our best play. Yeah, make them pretty, get them going, but spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch you tomorrow. Boop. All right, Mad Game Dev. I'm going to do host. I remember this, host, and then if I remember how to do this on Kick, I think that's what I do. I don't know if that worked. I hope it did. Bye, YouTube.